Okay, so I'm attempting to test this microphone again. I think I got it fixed, but now I don't know if the stream is actually working properly, so I'm working on that at the same time as I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. So I should be hearing myself in a second. Perfect. Oh my god, that's so good. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Okay, take these off. I don't need these on. All right, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. 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 I am currently watching a couple of stocks this morning. We're going to jump into it pretty quickly because it's about to be 30 minutes before the bell, and I want to make sure everyone knows what's going on. So, first off, good morning. This is HiveMind Trading's live stream. We do this every morning, usually earlier than this. This is just a little bit later start because I'm not feeling too well this morning, so I didn't want to push my luck on any trades. So anyways, I'm here and we're going to get started. Not a financial advisor, not financial advice, not financial education. This is meant for entertainment. If you get something awesome out of this, then please give us a thumbs up. If you don't get something awesome out of this, please give us a thumbs up. If you don't like what you see here, please leave a comment telling me why you don't like what I see here, and I'd be more than happy to discuss it with you. If not, hey, thanks for stopping by. We're going to get started on watching these things now, okay? So obviously we got some stuff moving this morning, and I've been watching briefly a little bit. We have CSCW, which is a crypto play, not crypto, I'm sorry. Which is had to restart my computer, none of my lines are here. That's cool. We'll map these out real quick. So PM high, it's a NFT play. You can see though, it's pushing. It's just a constant pusher. It's constantly gone up. It had a little pullback, but it didn't break the consolidation of 2 very well. So it's holding at 220. It's on watch this morning. Daily levels. I'm just kind of flying through this because it's not really a short in my opinion. It's if you were long at 2, then it's a long play. But if you weren't long at 2, then I wouldn't risk chasing it now. I don't know why this didn't save. It's pretty annoying. So we got some levels here. Can it go that high? I don't know. The float's pretty big. The other big one I'm watching is VTSI. VTSI is currently moving, so I'm going to switch gears and pay attention to that. All right. CSCW is breaking down further than I'd like it to at this point, but I'm still just gonna chill out. It's got 38 million shares of volume. VTSI just pushed 78 cents from where I added initially. Yes, I'm going long on that. I'm watching this for a short as well, but I'm not sure if that's gonna actually happen. I don't know if it can go all the way to the VWAP. It is the second leading gapper this morning that has 62% increase with a 4.4 million share volume this morning. And the float on that one is 7.3. So we haven't quite flipped the float yet. So super impressive here. It's had a little bit of a pullback at the top there, 20 cents. Let's see if it holds. If it doesn't hold, then I was going to cut some of it because it's not really worth not letting it hold. Let's map it out. We got PM highs. We got consolidation point there and consolidation point there. We got a little bit of a seller sitting at 920. And VWAP is currently at 8. So it's possible. Problem is you got these splits and it's never been back up there again for a long time. My mouse is running slow today. I need to change the DPI in a little bit. I can't really flip it too fast. You got 950 is massive resistance, and then stand by. I'm sizing down on my position because I don't want to take an unnecessarily loss on it if I don't have to. And I may have cut too much too soon, but I was happy with that gain. So what else we got? I had a good average on it because of my adds and my subtractions, I guess you can call it. Let's look at the next one real quick. MNPR was the next one that I was potentially watching for something. It is on SSR, so it does have the potential to squeeze harder. It is a newer company, so but the problem is you see this sell off. So anytime it goes up, it's been selling off. So this may not be a good long. You have instant resistance right here at 8. That's the most recent lines, and it's $1 away from that, but it's just been trailing off. So could we see a little bit of a bounce today? Maybe. Could we see it potentially squeeze some of those shorts out? Maybe. What are we gonna do with it? Just watch it. I don't know. It's not a short for me because it's SSR. I've taken SSR. Okay. CSC. So anyways, so back to this. Map it out PM highs. We got this. We got some massive consolidation down here at 80s, low 80s. I would say 80 is probably the stopping point. If you got in for a long there, you could probably hang out for a little bit. The problem is you got this tight range here at 718, so it has to break that 718, which it possibly could because the float is lower, right? So MNMP's float is 3 million. I haven't even pulled up these charts yet for y'all on FinViz. Let me go ahead and do that so you can see what I'm talking about. MNPR. 3 million share float, there's none of this, and that's 65 million. So it does have news history. It is new, but it is a newish chart, I think. Yeah, it's a newish chart from 2020. So newer company doesn't have the history of burning people as bad. However, these big red days do burn people. So that is one struggle. Possibly, if it can get. Yeah. I like it. I'm currently in MMPR for a long because I bought it down there at that bottom end of the consolidation that I saw happening. So I'm just letting this thing ride for a while. This does have only 3 million shares of float available in it. So this has the potential to squeeze out some shorts, being that it's SSR. That's why I bought it long, because it's not a short in my opinion. It's too low anyways. Let's look at some of the others. See if CSDW's grinding NFTs. HOFV yesterday was a pretty big mover again. I say pretty big because I was looking to buy it down in the 4s and the 420s, and it never went back under 486. It still held this consolidation line. See, Thursday's dip and then ripped, didn't last very long down there, and I was paying attention to other stuff. So then Fridays was flat consolidation, so I was expecting to dip back down and another buy, but it didn't happen. So now I'm expecting this one to go sideways for a little bit and then probably test up again. VTSI is selling off again. Again, there's not much volume on it to sell off either. That's hugely indicating that you can take this thing long quickly. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you that it's sold off. I hear you that it's sold off from 50. I really do. But the reason why it was able to go from 6 to 15 is because of what? How much volume was this? 56,000 shares of volume, which is nothing. And then all day long, all morning long, it's had very light volume, comparatively speaking to something like CSCW, and it can potentially fly, but it won't fly unless people buy it. I don't have anything on watch for a short, so I cannot give good advice on that. MNRP looks like it's going to test VWAP at the bell in 20 minutes, and then VTSI is making its new bottom. If it can hold 7, then it's a potential to go back to VWAP. If it can't hold 7, then it's not going to go back to VWAP. But you had these little bumps here, so it has to knock out that bump and knock out that bump, and then it'll touch 9. If it doesn't touch 9, then it's not going to go anywhere anyways. Nothing else is showing up on the scans. Nothing else is doing much today so far. VTSI, its microphone is way far away. VTSI is on watch for a long if it tests 682. MNPR needs to hold 715. 718 needs to break for a test of the VWAP. If VWAP breaks, then we're going to test 751 right back to back. So it's got double layers of resistance above it. CSCW just cannot break again to 50. So it tried again and it failed. So let's see if it holds this. The difference with the CSCW is there's tons and tons of people trading this, and it's an upwards pattern. So it's going to be a battle between shorts and longs today. I don't know how long they're going to sit here and fight it, but they're obviously still fighting it. You can't really trade. I can't really trade CSCW. I just have to put a position in at what I think is the right spot and then just wait. The movements are only 10 cents, 5 cents, maybe 15 cents if you get lucky, but it's not anything to really write home about and send a letter to grandma. It's really, really, really just they're very tight ranges. Like, you can see the tight ranges on the 5 minute. It's just holding out. The 1 minute has these bigger kind of moves. I was actually long on this right here this morning, and then I stopped out like down here because I was expecting this to curl back up, and it took a long time for it to curl. Float's really big on CSCW. It's 60 million float, but it had 40 million shares of volume today, so we've almost already rotated, which is why I took the long, because I'm okay with it being a long like that level. MNPR got punched just now. I say punch, but there's no volume to really even consider that a real punch. It's just got to change my level 2. My level 2 is sorting too big, and we just don't have any people in the market today. We have everybody focused on one stock, y'all, so it's not really even a typical busy signal. No, it's not the right word. Busy season, that's the right word. Another S word. Oh, that's a lot. Wow. Wow. What? I need to look at this. I know. Yuck. Ugh. That's gross. Can't touch it. Can't touch that. That's gross. I don't want to even talk about that on stream. And then it's just there's not any volume here, and it's not gonna go under 7. I don't think either. What is my which do I have in? Just put my break even in case I have to stop out break even. BTSI's curling, that's good to see. What do we got? BTSI did a big curl on the 10-second chart. See that? Bottom right. CSCW is trying to take out that 240 area again. You're gonna struggle at this level though. Orange. It's right there. 87. CSCW. Look at this. Can you see it? Can you see just the upward traction it's going? That's why I was long in it. That's why I was long in it. This one, I really hope this one squeezes and shorts don't pay attention to it. Like, you really need to pay attention. This is not a short yet. It could be a short. It could be a short. The problem is the float. Problem is the float. No. All right, give me 1 second. really wish there was a way that everything could be wireless. And no wires. So what did we miss real quick? Let's look. Did we miss anything over here? VTSI is holding 720. MNRP broke 7, but it's kind of holding 7. The 680 level is the key thing. CSCW is ripping upwards. We got 9 minutes to the bell. Did everybody get coffee, breathe, and not do dumb things this morning? I did dumb things this morning. Dumb things equal losing money. I lost a little bit of money in my first trade. Why did I do that? Well, thought you saw something and it didn't work out. The good news is I'm already back green on the day. Thank you, Jesus. Let me see if I have a closed. I do have closed profit. I don't have realized though. I could. Let me see. Looking at CSCV, you see its pullback will be at 20. Its rip will be to 60 for high of day. It's not as short in my opinion, but I could be completely wrong on that. VTSI, you already know what's going to happen. You already know. You can already see it. I have a very small long still opened on it. I'm hoping for a bounce on it, but this has scared people because they didn't do the math properly, which is kind of good. It's kind of good for us. My gas station had my coffee that I like. The better of the crappy versions. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. The better of the awful versions. That's better. That's better. What do we have here? MNRP, MNPR. Like I said, just chilling. Think this may be an MDP perk play. MDP stands for Mother Peter Delta. I don't think that's right either. Whatever. I don't even know what the acronym stands for. I just call it the MDPs. Like an MVP, but an MDP. I don't know. I think we're gonna get something. We have to. You know why we have to? Because the market is telling us that we have to. You can feel the greed coming through the reds and greens saying, spend your money, spend your money. So CSCW may do a nice big drop at the bell because it's approaching back to high pre-market highs, which could potentially give shorts the opinion that, I can short this down to consolidation, get 20 cents on it. Yeah, that is 10%. That is roughly 10% of the current trade, of the current chart, of the current play, but it's just not like a cool thing. You're just gonna have to blow it away. It's a whole bunch of people gonna have to buy it and explode. The volume on it for CSCW, look at this, CSCW. The volume on this thing, I can't show you the volume. I can show you the last 5 minute candle. Last 5 minute candle, there was 2 million shares of volume in it. That's a lot. I mean, it's 45 million shares of volume in the pre-market on CSCW. That's a lot. I think it's a lot, but I don't know. Hey, thank you for the like. I just now saw that. My screen wasn't wide enough to see that. I appreciate it. That's cool. Anxiousness is kicking up. Maybe I should drink some more coffee. That'll help with the anxiousness, right? Uh, 5 minutes. Feels good. 4 minutes. I'm going to keep VTSI on the big charts. Why? Because I think it'll do something. CSCW, obviously, there's too many people there, so I don't think it's going to move a lot. There's not a lot of people currently in VTSI and MNPR. So both of those, I think, have the potential to do something. I don't know if it's going to do something big. I just think it's going to do something. CSCW is approaching 240 again to break that up, like that triple top, quadruple top. I don't even know. That stupid top. It's a better name for it. 3 minutes. Nothing else has a high enough percentage. So we may see something show up that just spikes up and takes all the attention away from everything. If CSCW fails, we will probably see that. But there's a lot of sellers stacked up on CSCW at 240. If they get taken out, they'll get taken out because there's nothing else to trade. That's the only way that something will work today. Like, traders will get mad. And when I'm going to sneeze. Maybe. I'm not sure if I'm going to sneeze or not. Nope. All right. False alarm. False alarm. The only way we'll get something else popping up is if CSCW fades. We have too many traders in that one. I wouldn't say too many. We have the majority of the active traders, the active day traders that are here pre-market in CSCW. So we're going to see in about 2 minutes or a minute and 40 what the actual result of the Robinhooders do this morning. I mean, MNPR doesn't look terrible because of the float and how close it is to VWAP, which is only 50 cents. You have an 80 cents from VWAP at VTSI. And the reason why I'm speaking about VWAP so much is because most longs want to buy above it. Momentum traders want to buy above it to take it up. And this is a good spot for baby longs, because baby longs want to buy under VWAP to take it above VWAP, to sell it above VWAP. That's the majority of people's biases. So I'm flipping from limit orders now to market orders so I can press buttons faster. I don't like to use limit orders during actual market. And the reason I don't like doing that is because it typically flies over my limit. So everyone be safe today. You got 40 seconds. Hope you're ticking down. And I may go quiet for a second just to pay attention. You all know that's a lie. I'm not going quiet. Be safe. Please. CSCW. It's only 10 cents. Don't panic. Please don't panic this out. Please don't panic this out. Oh my God. Alright. VTSI just popped up and was smacked. Let's see how low it goes. It's going to bounce off of 80. 88 was the spot to bounce. What are you doing? CSCW is reviving that bounce. MNPR is not moving. It's not even a minute in, y'all. Breathe, breathe. Big red candles at open usually indicate squeezes. It's very rare that a big red candle at open does not indicate a squeeze, because shorts will panic and sell out and start thinking they got FOMO and they trade the stock. So You got CSCW coming down to VWAP, and MNP just broke down underneath that. Everything going red right now. So now we got to decide which one is going to flip green. There's nobody in MNPR, but if they did take that long, they would squeeze those shorts pretty hard, because that was full of shorts. There's no volume there either, MNPR, on an SSR, nonetheless. Here comes the curl on CSCW and VTSI. You can see it bounced off of that 62.82 level, and let's see how high it can get back up. MNPR just going lower. I don't think it's going to be anything. I was actually watching the 5-minute chart and then a 1-minute chart, so my candle didn't fully form. So yeah, that's how that works. It's still only 2 minutes in. Here comes CSCW back up to where it opened at. It's the curl I was talking about. There's the curl back through. It's open on CSCW, and same thing happening on VTSI. VTSI went all the way up, and can it do it? VTSI may get the attention. CSCW hitting 250. And let's see what that does. Did not like that level. We have CSCW approaching high of day. Pre-market high was just broken on CSCW. All the attention just left. Everybody else going over to there now. MNPR just broke down underneath what I wanted it to, taking my loss on it. Thank you for the loss. I appreciate you, MNPR, for giving me a try at it. CSCW is continuing to go higher, squeezing those shorts like I told you that were going to be too early. BTSI double topped up there at 50, 750, so it's not a good sign for that. It's way too low down here. It's very dangerous. What are we doing? What are we doing, CSCW? You don't want to go back under your high a day, do you? No. Pre-market high. Let's not be dumb though. Taking a little bit of profit off on it because I'm not looking forward to that. Here comes MNPR. Dang, I sold that too soon. It's okay. It's a 30-cent loss I didn't have to take. Could have broken even. VTSI. Let's try it again. CSCW broke that $0.50. Let's see. I just got coffee in my nose because that's how I roll. Here comes VTSI up to VWAP. Here comes the VWAP on VTSI. on. Going into a halt. I sold my long too early. So 945 should have been the sell spot. We broke that consolidation area, so that's why I sold it. It's okay. Still happy with that trade. VTSI on hardcore watch. Hardcore watch. MNPR, just no nada. Oh, wow. That was impressive. CSCW just jumped off a cliff down to VWAP. I'm taking my profits and being done with that. That was a short. That was a short, or the company dropping their shares. So I'm sitting with no open positions right now. That was great. Good job, CSCW. I'm flat. Actually, I'm profited on that trade from earlier, and now I'm waiting for see what everything else is going to do right now. Really focused on the entry of the open of VTSI. GameStop's doing GameStop things again at the same time. Means all the traders just got burned on CSCW just moved over to GameStop. CSCW traders are going to now move to the other ones we talked about. Let's see what happens. No open positions. Waiting and waiting. We have a resumption of VTSI showing at $8.02. That's cool because we snapped through $8 is going to be resistance spot. So let's see what it does up there. GameStop is just GameStopping. Going right up into the 220 resistance, which is what it's expected for it to happen. Very weird. MMPR did nothing with no volume. No one showed up. No shorts. No longs. Very weird. Resumption in about a minute on VTSI. So we're just going to go ahead and maybe focus on this one because I want to see what happens. I definitely sold my long too soon. Now I'm just waiting. Waiting to see what it does. GameStop broke 200, but then it's reversing at 202. About 25 seconds probably. CSCB going lower, MNPR going lower. Still happy I cut my long when I did. Should have cut it a little bit sooner, but you know, things are like that some days. Here we go, 3 seconds. Is it a 10-minute halt? No? Okay. BTSI halted even longer. Shouldn't be because that's a 5-minute halt. It's up at this point, so it's not. So now we have VTSI showing an 8:20 resumption, and it's on a 10-minute long halt, which doesn't make any sense because it didn't increase by that much to result in a long halt like that. So that probably means that it's getting a lot more back orders coming from people from CSCW, so you could see a bigger squeeze on that. Maybe, I don't know. GameStop is back down to 196. Rejected that $200 level by $4 so far. MNPR is still, oh, just came back 20 cents. That's interesting. I don't even know whether the bottom bag holders are anymore. I mean, not the bag holders, the market makers. Like, this is back where it started at price point wise. And 680 is, yeah. I'm leaving VTSI on charts because that's the only one that really matters to me. It's the only one that's going to do something in the next 30 minutes. So I should mark some more lines. We should come back to here. See, the cool thing about it is, though, is it can move real quick. Why can it move real quick? Because there's no daily levels. The daily levels are all knocked out. So there's no daily bag holders. So only bag holders are intraday. Oh, roughly 2.5 minutes for VTSI. $8.40 showing on VTSI resumption. So that's going to be a gap up, and we're going to attack the $9 area. So let's see if we got more shorts being squeezed. Hold on 1 second, you guys. We have Yunsky showing up. And Yunsky is present.
Oh, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I'm not sure if stream can. Let me check.
Okay.
Is present.
Oh, can you hear me?
Okay, you're low. Let me turn, I'm not sure if stream can. Me down and turn you up. Is present.
Man, you should have seen my hands this morning.
Seen your hands this morning? Did you use some of that shea butter lotion?
So I didn't eat banana today. Actually, you know what we'll talk about later. I just seen my hands this morning.
Seen your hands this morning?
VTSI seems to be a long halt. 10-minute halt.
Okay. I can hear you stream. I got the audio mixed. It's coming in less than a minute on VTSI. I'm watching this pretty closely. I didn't get as big a profit on CSCW that I wanted, and I took a loss on MNPR's long as well because of that dropout. CSCW, I wasn't expecting that to be so soon. I was expecting them to at least let it push a little bit more, but it didn't.
Yeah, I mean, that volume, SSR, low price. I don't blame you.
Someone shorted it.
Yeah, no?
Someone shorted it and bought it at the same time. I watched it. It was really weird. Here we go. VTSI is
Is that
off.
back?
Watching. Of course you will, but what's going to happen at 9? Yeah. Yeah, that $9 was the important spot from this morning also.
Tons of volume in.
Mm-hmm. Nine is a really, really nasty resistance on it. See what happens. Doesn't like 9. Do you see that? They're trying to hold it at 50, but at 9, I can't tell what's happening there. There's too many. I need to move my size up. Apply. Okay. Yeah, $9 is the same thing I saw earlier today.
This volume is quite shocking, actually.
That showed up. It's because everybody moved over from the other stocks.
Yeah, but first 5 minutes, dead.
Mm-hmm.
The resumption, everyone's kind of jumped in.
They had nothing else to trade. I think. What are you saying to me? Okay.
I've got shares located, but you know my entry, so I'm nowhere near entering.
I have 1/8 in right now. I want to see 9 crush to 10. I want to feel the squeeze so I can see what they're going to do. I don't like to not know where they're at.
Oh no, come on. Not already.
Traders didn't come over. Oh, GameStop just crashed all the way down to 189 also. That was weird. That was weird.
Oh, GameStop. GameStop.
What's our time? 23 seconds. Let's see if we flip this to green. Let's see, 17 seconds. 50. It's 50. Oh, there we go. Massive seller was at 50. 40,000 shares is taken out. He was just purchased up. Let's see. There's 9.
Here we go.
There's 9, 10. Sell off back down to 9. See that?
Not high enough to squeeze the shorts yet.
Because it's struggling at 9. $9.11 is another number that I had marked out. Trying to hold it at 50 again, it looks like. The Spartan is scared.
Interesting.
He almost just took a really big loss. He was the one that purchased that. So In a second, you're going to see if it breaks down under 50, then we're going to touch VWAP, and if VWAP crashes at the same time, it'll flush. But I'm not anticipating that. I'm anticipating a loss on the day.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
A loss in this trade, or?
Oh, just a loss in general today. This is probably my last trade. It's holding the 50 level.
Mm-hmm. Consolidation, volume decreasing.
It's gonna fake out and cause the shorts to stopped out for a second, and then it's gonna hit it hard, probably. Maybe, unless it just flushes. If it just flushes, then that means it's not. Volume coming back in. There's the push. Is it a fake out, or is it a real one? It was kind of the wrong time frame, but. There it is. Here it comes. Yep. There was a flash, like I said. It was a fake out. That's nice, thank you. He's trying to dip by it, so this is potentially, it's going to get gross in a second. Potentially. I'm not sure. Under 8, 770 has to break, which was the vault level. If we go down into a halt, potentially could go into a halt if you have some more shorts pounded on that. Those $8 trying to catchers, but halt just moved because the candle just changed. We'll see. Spartans are done. Let's see. 774 is a halt level. There it comes. Here it comes.
Yeah.
My average is kind of trash, though. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I was adding small size all over the freaking place. So I top ticked it twice, but it didn't matter because my ads was so small. So small. What is it showing open as? 760? Wow.
Oh, it's too early to look at that now. It will change.
Hopefully it goes like to 7. That'd be cool. That'd be nice. CSCW, I was expecting some type of drop, but I was expecting it to go to at least, I think it was 350. Let me look. 323 is what I was at least expecting CSCW to go to from the daily levels. I wasn't really expecting just to go to high of day on this particular pattern and then flush down, although this is what we've been seeing lately. Yeah, that is what we've been seeing lately. I'm not going to trust it though. Like, just because I've seen this now 4 times, this pattern, I'm not going to really trade that still as a short. Still, in my opinion, it's a pushing pattern long that we could have the midday guys come in, the lunchtime guys come in and take this back up. But because of the volume, because of the float on it, I think that's less likely to happen. But it was really less likely for this to even happen of a flush right here. Like, that was kind of weird. And it's on SSR, so I didn't anticipate that. MNPR just isn't really doing anything. It kind of did one little spot up to 675, 680 again. And I did have shares to locate, but I didn't short it because that's an SSR stock with no volume, and I don't want to be sitting here all day watching something do nothing. We showing resumption at 764 on this one, and resumption will be in, what is that? 5 plus that is 2 minutes resumption. Kind of disappointed, and I'm not disappointed in myself. I did take a couple losses this morning on my first long. I took an unnecessarily loss that upset me because.
You feeling okay? You do sound a bit.
No, I have a headache.
Down.
Yeah, I have a headache this morning. That's why I didn't start streaming until pretty late. David messaged it. I messaged him back on the whatchamacallit doohickey.
Yeah.
I can't use words this morning. Good thing numbers are working and math is working for me, but words are not, letters. ORPH is here also. Let's pull that up real quick. ORPH. Oh my, what? How much time do we have? I don't have time to switch over. I'm going to watch VTSI, but ORPH just halted up twice and then halted down once. So we have a resumption.
ORPH. Oh, wow, yeah.
You see it?
On like 50,000 volume.
Mm-hmm. What is the
100,000 volume.
What's the float? Do you see the float? Oh, I do. 34 million. That's so weird.
That doesn't make sense. It
means they're just buying out the bid and the ask. It's a good strategy if you have money, but you have to. Oh man, you see that gap down? $13 to $9. Let's see. We flat resumption.
VTSI is back.
Yep.
I'm still looking for an entry if it squeezes. If is a key word.
I'm not sure. There was too many sellers that sold as well as the shorts, because the shorts were building their position.
It's gonna take something impressive to get it back above consolidation again. So if it happens,
it's more
for me.
If it goes up towards it, right? Like, you're gonna see that sell off. Because because the consolidation is up there. So if it goes up at all, people aren't going to be buying. They're going to be selling it.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I mean. I don't think it's gonna. It's got less odds of getting back up there. They'll have to do something special, and the volume is. What's the volume looking?
Volume's going down.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good level though. This is the same level that it halted up going up. This is the same, so it halted up and down at the same price range. So it's not terrible. But on the 5 minute, it just looks really gross. On the 1 minute, it looks bad. And on the 10-second, you can see that resumption candle flashed all the way down under 7, and then it came back. And it's holding this little consolidation band again. So yesterday we saw the same type of movement. This was only quicker though. What was that one we traded yesterday? Oh, I traded yesterday. Cyan did the same thing.
Yeah, this is very similar.
I think I think it's because there's other things taking attention away from it. So I think that's part of the reason why we're seeing these weird patterns that aren't patterns anymore. And all of this is just typically gambling. I can't recommend any of this to anybody. I can't recommend anything to anybody anyways, because, you know, we are not financial advisors. We are just men on a mission.
Have we got David or Victoria hanging about?
I think we got David. Victoria doesn't say anything in chat. She did message me earlier, but she may be focused right now. And David, I think, is working.
Yeah, fair enough.
So David didn't say anything this morning when he was watching, but I did start stream late, so he was probably already driving by the time I started stream.
Fair enough.
This 782 level is really, really key, man. 782, 775 is a key level that I was watching them this morning. 740. Wow, we dropped down some. The scary thing about this particular chart is how much money you can instantly lose on it. Like, and that's why
because of how expensive it is.
How expensive it is and what it looks like.
Right? Yeah.
Like, you had this immediate massive candle up, so it changed the visuals of your actual chart, right? That's why I'm put these levels in play, because this is 50 cents, right? And that doesn't look like a lot, but 50 cents on 1,000 shares is $500. So when you start to, like, this is what we usually look at. We usually look at about 10 seconds on the 5 minute, or 20 cents on the 5 minute chart. So when you start looking at it like this, you're just like, wow, look at the actual range of a drop that has already happened. And like, it's just, it's big. So it's like, if I zoom out and I have it look like, oh, the whole chart, you can't really even tell. This is what we usually see, like, during the whole day, right? The whole movement from 11 down to 6, that line we usually see over a day, not over just the pre-market. So I think this one is tripped up a lot of traders, both long and short, just by looking at it. Of course, the math on it, just purely looking at the math of the movement as well, is like incredible. It's still 55% up, but it just went up to 80% on that bounce. 30% gain. Although from yesterday, the pre-market, so from pre-market, what I did see yesterday is my typical 50% is pre-market consolidation, right? That's happening in about now. So we have a 20% chance of it going lower back down to the pre-market lows of 688. The difference between this and Cyan yesterday, I believe, is the float. I think Cyan's float was lower. And I also think that there was other things to trade yesterday, right? I don't remember. I didn't trade anything else because I was so focused on one.
No, I don't think there was anything else. It was similar to today.
But I'm waiting to see, doing the smart thing and following my rules. So take out profits on the way down, because you never want to be caught in a reversal and then give back all of your gains unnecessarily. So actually, I'm going to revise that. Yeah, see, same thing. I'm actually going to $20 is wanting to be held, but it keeps, there's somebody not wanting to hold it because they keep dropping to 16 on the sell just to get rid of stuff. The time frame though is about proper, so there's a big sell at 30,000 at 25 being taken out. Very impressive, guys. I don't know why you're buying it at this low level. He wasn't fully taken out though. Yay! What's up, Victoria? She's watching stream with us. Victoria, did you get in anything? Oh my gosh, really? I can recycle, but that's super low. What's that percentage? Yeah. PFMT is hitting scans. ORPH is still on halt, man. That's probably because they've been doing stupid stuff. Yeah. See, I sold my long way too early again. I need to just close my eyes on it and just... That's incredible. That's a huge drop. Awesome, Victoria. I'm gonna. Are you rocking out? You're rocking it out? PFMT is too cheap for me to short. CSCW is too cheap for me to short. This didn't go as low as I thought it would for first. Oh, yeah, there it is. No, this is weird. I'm expecting VTSI to go down and test 7 before it tests 750 again, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I'm looking at the 5-minute chart and was still pretty red on the 5-minute chart. Moxie. Ooh. What is today? Today's not Wednesday, is it?
That sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm. Moxie does sound familiar. We traded it. Oh, it did yesterday. Things.
18th.
What?
18th of March, it did things.
Look at yesterday also.
Moxie.
Mm-hmm.
MOXC.
Yep. Let's look at the 5-minute chart. Look at the 5-minute chart.
I mean, that's nothing.
280, this parabolic to 330, and then held level. That's strange.
Yeah, especially on what's the volume? 30,000. We could probably do that ourselves.
Yeah, that is the plan. I'm gonna enlist Victoria to be like, hey, can I borrow some money? I wanna gamble, and she'll be like, no, you're an idiot. I'll be like, okay. Just kidding. She wouldn't call me an idiot. She'd call me diamond hands, right? No, it's the same thing as an idiot. I don't know. Okay, so we didn't even test 750, and now we're back down to 720s. So we have a tight range being formed. 738 on VTSI was the key level that I was actually waiting to see if it would snap through it. If it snapped through that level, then I was going to really anticipate a 750 closeout and a recycle at VWAP. But I don't really need to because it didn't do that. I can tell you my plan after the thing doesn't happen, because if I told you beforehand, then it could have happened. Does that make sense?
No. Is it like what's that?
Premonitions? No.
No, there was a there's a movie or show where if if he told them what was going to happen, it wouldn't happen. So he
Mm.
did, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, very interesting
Oh my
time
God.
travel.
I watched a movie. I haven't watched a movie, like a new movie, in about 4 years.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I don't think we can be friends.
I know. I don't. I'm a weird person. I told you. So
I like
I
movies.
watched. Okay, so we're not gonna test seven. We're not gonna. What are we gonna do? 738 again? Stop being weird.
No, it's
Seven.
a small range, so don't worry.
There's a 750. Come on. Let me see you fail at 750. Let me see you break through or fail. Anyways, I watched Terminator: Dark Fate. It's a 3-year-old movie.
Is that the latest one?
Yeah, I don't know. It's the one where Sarah Connor comes back as an old woman, and there's like this
Ah,
little,
yeah,
and Arnold's there, and Arnold kills her son at the beginning of the movie, like the first
yeah,
5 minutes. Yeah,
hmm
she cusses way too much for me. I was like, this is like you're cussing unnecessarily. She just keeps dropping the f bomb, and I'm like, there's no reason for you to be dropping the f bomb right now. Like you're just trying to be cool, and I'm like, this is boring to me. So
I don't remember cussing a lot,
she
but I
cussed like
remember it
most
was a
of
bad movie.
what's that?
I remember it was a bad movie.
Yeah, it was pretty
Like the
bad.
new the new Terminators were just like
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know. It
I mean,
was
this the storyline made sense, but I was just like, the only thing I
you've
got.
seen the first one, right?
Yeah. I seen the first and second
Good.
one, of course. Like those are
So
back.
so you know how like when they're walking and they're bulletproof and nothing can stop them, and you're
Mm-hmm.
actually pretty scared for them because nothing works.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't manage to sell that whatsoever with this movie. It was just like, oh, I don't care. Like,
Yeah,
I
this.
really don't care what's happening.
Yeah, this new type of thing is like a half metal, half liquid metal thing
Yeah,
that split himself into two. So it was one Terminator, but then became two Terminators, and then nothing would kill it because it was liquid, and it's kind of like I just your premise, you're just really reaching, and you're just back on the same track of we're going to create some type of artificial intelligence that's going to create machines and kill us all, and it's you know what I mean? It's kind of like,
why did you choose that movie? It wasn't for a movie to watch after 4 years of no movies. That's a bad choice.
I mean, there's not really many options when you don't have Netflix and you don't like watching movies anymore because you just kind of fall asleep in them anyways. So I technically fall asleep in most of my movies that I watch. So I just
You
didn't
talk
watch.
like such an old man.
Yeah, man, I am an old man. I don't know. I like real life stories better. I like documentaries. I was watching this epic documentary last night of another British Asian guy did a
Oh, I like
documentary.
it already.
Yeah, it's great. Did a documentary on Seshang. I don't know, some ancient lost Chinese civilization that was known for bronze masks, and because he's Chinese UK. What do you say first? British Chinese, Chinese British. How do you say that?
Um,
Like we would say
British Asian.
Chinese American or American Chinese. What would you say?
We don't really use that term often, actually. It's not. I know, like over there, it's like Asian American, Latino
Hmm.
American, whatever. We don't really have that here. I mean, if it so it doesn't really matter. You can say either way.
Okay. So, anyways, he was very educated. He spoke perfect Mandarin, perfect. What's the other one? Szechuan? No,
Cantonese.
Cantonese. There we go. He spoke both those languages because he was in Southwest China, and yeah, Southwest China. And I didn't like. I'm not going to say I'm a typical American that doesn't understand cultures, but I didn't really realize how vast and massive some of the Chinese cities are, and how
Mm.
vast and massive a lot of the archaeologists are actually in China, which is super interesting. So he goes to this town that they have pictures back in the 20s when they were excavating all this stuff, and then the museum is, oh my God, Moxie, the museum is absolutely beautiful. Like the museum, they're walking around and they have all these different bronze masks and all these different bronze figurines, and like some of them are gold, but their faces are crazy, like weird faces and masks and stuff. And there's like thousands of these stuff. So it was pretty interesting to watch because I've seen Moxie's just going, man. Someone sold a bunch of shares on that thing, and it's interesting because I've never seen a documentary of Chinese stuff done by British people. I've only seen like the American version of it, and like even then, it's usually only related to the terracotta soldiers or very small things, because obviously China doesn't like America because America continues to threaten China. But it was good. It was a good documentary, and I really enjoyed that 30-minute documentary much more than I enjoyed all of the 2 hours of Terminator.
I'm surprised you even sat through the whole 2 hours. I would have just switched off.
I mean, I kind of fell off and nodded off a couple times. Kind of just nodded off. My knee was hurting anyway, so I was just like, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a second, and woke up later, and she was cussing still, and I was like, well, this is boring. Went to the bathroom, came back, movie's still playing, and now there's a little Hispanic girl that's supposedly friends with I don't even know. It's very weird. There's always a seedy motel also in these movies. And you can tell a movie's really bad when there's a seedy motel and some future soldiers covered in ice, but then there's no ice on the bed from the water melting. It's just really strange things.
Yes, that is a huge criticism of that movie.
I mean, I did like the fact that Arnold was the best actor in the movie. The tall blonde girl with short hair was the worst actor of the movie.
Yeah.
I did like that. She was a.
I think the
cool
competition
fighter.
was low.
Yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
it's hard. It's hard too, right? When you're doing a movie with Arnold, it's like you've got to be intimidated. This dude has done how many movies? How many guest appearances? He was a governor. Like, what?
It looks like it was a fun thing for him to do, though. I don't think it took much acting because
He didn't take any
you know
acting.
because
He didn't have to do anything.
well, exactly, because he's like a robot, right? So he can get away with just staring into the camera.
I think he
But
does that
what-
anyways.
But what made it funnier was that they kind of gave him some personality, but they did it knowing deliberately that he's a robot and he still doesn't really get humans properly. So he can get away with saying silly things, and that's what made it. That's what made it fun. That part, I would say, like him doing that kind of stuff.
I was really hoping they were going to take a different twist on. To be honest, I was really hoping that
They tried so many versions of it, man.
Well, no, I was really hoping that Arnold was going to, because Arnold got a conscience, right? And he didn't continue just killing humans after his mission was done. He had a, whatever. Spoilers alert, by the way. This is entertainment. This isn't stocks. This is entertainment. And Arnold basically had adopted a family. And they were like, well, how did she not know you're 400 pounds? Our relationship is not physical, obviously, because you're a robot. I was really hoping when the crazy guy with the double robot, I don't remember his name, the Legion, there we go. I was really hoping the Legion guy, when he talked to Arnold would end up teaching him, hey, we shouldn't do this because you end up killing yourself anyways. This is what I learned. And actually changing the course and ending the Terminator saga, and basically Legion being able to, I don't know, somehow magically zap back to the future to not kill humans anymore. You know what I mean? Like I was really hoping they would end that stupid story.
Yeah. I mean, that would be better than what it. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. 1 second.
Well, GameStop was definitely a short because it went to 200 and then it reversed down to 188. Did I take the short? No, I don't have the ability to take the short on that. If you catch my drift, I did try shorting yesterday and I lost a little bit at the end of the day, and It was okay. I mean, it's not terrible. We just tested 7 on VTSI. Obviously, we saw that short hit it for 5,000 shares. And this is them now covering down here, not being patient enough to wait to the bottom. Moxie broke under VWAP, but it's only 8 cents. So it's still decent, but it's not super good.
I'm back.
Covering a little bit here on VTSI, like I had said, because I'm not gonna wait for I'm not gonna risk a reversal on it with where my. Can I get a 4? No, I'll take some of that. Okay, taking a little bit out of VTSI right here. Not too much. I'm really waiting.
I wouldn't be surprised with the bounce of 7.7 or even VWAP. If I was in it, I would personally recycle, but that's just me.
I'm waiting to see if we see that 688 test, which was the lows, because we almost hit it.
I think we will. I just also think because we have 5.5 hours of the market open, so I do think it will bounce at some point.
Did you see?
And then it will go low of day in the afternoon.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
Did you see GME? What it did?
Did it recover? It died. I saw.
182.
Still dying. Yeah.
Didn't take a stab at it because, see, this is what I was talking about. This is why I covered some, y'all, because it's going back up. So we're gonna get some attention here, and we may get a pop through 750 because if this short covers, who shorted late. We'll see. We still have some big buyers in it, so you got to watch out for those big buyers. The time frame is good, so time frame is still good. But we did just have my favorite jam come on of this playlist for y'all, so we're gonna see.
I've started to listen to some lo-fi music.
You should. It's really good for your
because no, during our chat, because I can't hear yours, so I hear my own.
I don't even know how to send it to you. I think
it's fine, man. Don't worry, I've got.
Here comes the 740. Zach can
It's
figure
gonna
it out.
sound.
We have Zach here this morning. No, he's not online. I talked to him yesterday night. He was gonna go. He's going to work out, and he wanted me to start giving him some advice on workout stuff and just eating, because I was talking to him a little bit about the juice fast that I'm doing and the reset and stuff, and he just wanted to know more about it. So I was hoping he was on so I could just tell stream at the same time so I don't have to have some dead air space. MBRX has a bunch of volume on it too at 432. Why MBRX? Ooh.
No, none of this looks attractive to me.
That MBRX is weird, man.
Yeah.
It spikes up to provide a short entry, but comes down to low, pre-market lows, and breaks it, and then goes back up to VWAP? That's weird. That's very weird. I don't like it. What did NMPR do? Nothing. Just died off. Wasted shares on that, but it is what it is.
So the lo-fi music I listen to is really nerdy. It's Star Wars.
That's dope, bro. Is it?
I love it.
I like Star Wars. I almost watched episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, I think is what it is.
Oh yeah.
Almost, but then I was like, man, that's 2.5 hours of dedicated screen time, and I'm.
But you haven't seen it, or?
No, I have. I've seen them all like 17 times.
Okay.
Like I've watched them in all different directions, from timeline version to cinematic version. My buddy Alex right now is watching them in chronological order, which is I think timeline order. It didn't go high enough for me to add.
That's fine. Oh, you VTSI, yeah. Yeah, this is I mean, you know how I play recycling. You know, if it doesn't reach it, then it doesn't reach it. That's fine. But you know, I don't want to be adding too low and adding additional risk
there's no sense
into the trades.
doing that. It breaks breaks things.
Do you know what are your thoughts on the new Star Wars?
Which new stuff, bro?
Like, the
Mandalorian.
latest. No, the I don't know the name. Like the Force
Oh,
Awakens.
with Ray and
Yeah.
what's his name? What's that guy's name? Kylo Ren.
Finn. Oh yeah, him as well. Yeah.
Kylo Ren. I've read some of the books that they did before they even made this series, so I was really hoping they were going to kind of push it that direction. I've also played a lot of Star Wars video games. I understand the kind of the timeline in which they're going in, but it's not the interesting one. The interesting timeline is back when the Mandalorians fought the Jedis on Mandalore, which is what they briefly mentioned in The Mandalorian. That was the better storyline, in my opinion, just because of everything that was happening at the time before the Republic was formed, when the Sith were powerful, and there was a lot more of them, and like the Sith hired correct me if I'm wrong if you know this in stream, but I'm pretty sure the Sith hired the Mandos to hunt the Jedis for them, and then that's when the wars started breaking out. But I don't know. I'm not.
That's interesting, but I don't. That does sound like a good storyline, but it doesn't sound like a storyline which is worthy of continuing the
franchise.
grand scheme of franchise. You know, like how it's always been about the Skywalkers. Like, I know they tried to throw in Rey and the Emperor and stuff. You know, they tried to keep it large. But I was thinking randomly, like, not sure if I mentioned to you. You know how Phasma had a really crappy death.
Phasma?
Yeah, Captain Phasma.
Plasma?
Phasma.
I thought her name was Plasma.
Why was she being named after a rifle?
I don't know.
Phasma.
That's what I thought was weird
Phasma.
the whole time. But yeah, I know who you're talking about. She was in the Stormtrooper armor that was like silver, right?
Chrome, yeah. Chrome dome.
Yeah.
You know how like
she died
she
stupidly?
had really... Yeah.
Yeah.
But then I was thinking, like, obviously we know Boba Fett didn't die now.
Because of his Mandalorian.
But when I watched Return of the Jedi, when he died there, that was also a crap death.
Correct. Fell into the Sarlacc pit, and
Sarlacc.
Yeah, and they were like, "Oh, he's dead, bro. He's got Mandalorian armor on it with the flamethrower."
That's why I feel like because it's one of many complaints about the new movies is, you know, Captain Phasma's death. You know, they bigged her up and she just had a crappy death. And Boba Fett, so many people love him, and actually they didn't really delve into his storyline, gave him a crappy death as well. So I was thinking, why do people like Boba more than Phasma? Because it kind of did the same thing in terms of...
Well, they brought Boba back, right, in Attack of the Clones as a baby, as a kid, and they gave you his backstory on how Boba Fett was created, and then in the the Mandalorian series, they kind of touched on it, but
Mandalorian aside, because that you know, I don't want to put it in the same boat as it, because you know, the first three movies. If you just look at the first three movies, as in like episode 4,
before
5, 6,
Mando came out, you talking about?
Just episode 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Like, they didn't do it. Like, he was loved before even episodes 1, 2, and 3, where they gave him the backstory and he's a clone trooper and all that. And it's really interesting how people's demands change when you give them the exact same thing 10, 20 years later, whatever.
Right. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Well, maybe like
I don't disagree that Phasma's death was crap. And
do you think though? Do you think though that it takes time to come to fruition? Like, I don't know if when Boba Fett first came out in the 70s, 80s, if he was popular then, or if did he start getting popular in the 90s and 2000s? When did Boba Fett really gain his notoriety? as popular as he actually became. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think like I know some people who liked him before and after that time period, but they liked him before because the whole the whole universe was pretty cool, right? And you get this other cool guy that he's like the main bounty hunter or whatever. You kind of, I think the air of mystery is what appealed to people. And then after like episodes 1, 2, and 3 came out, then you get new people who liked him because of, oh wow, he's like the original clone trooper kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, his dad was, but yeah.
His dad was, yeah. He is a clone, like his dad cloned him. Like Django cloned one and kept one as a kid rather than letting him age up entirely, which was very strange, anyways. But the whole that whole type of when they introduced him and his dad, I was like, this is weird. Like, this is some weird Disney stuff. Like,
I think that was pre-Disney.
Are you sure? Was that still LucasArts?
Yeah.
That's some weird.
Still,
I think though. George. I think you're hitting I think you're hitting on something though. I think we're going to see more TV shows on streaming platforms than we will see movies going forward. I think that, like the Mandalorian series, right? I got Disney Plus just to watch Mandalorian, but I paid them $15 a month for 4 episodes, 3 episodes maybe a month for like 6 months. That's more than they make on the ticket administration, because the majority of the money is made by the fees and everything.
You probably don't know because you don't have a Netflix account. But if you jump on Netflix or HBO Max or whatever it's called, HBO Go, I don't know. You will be shocked at how many TV series there are.
Yeah.
Which are like Netflix only, HBO only, whatever. There's just so many. So already, like, they're seeing I wouldn't say gap in the market because it's already been filled, but there's already a huge influx of these TV shows already. Like, I think you're right. I think even so with how's the pandemic going to change things? Are they going to make less or more movies?
I would say they would make less movies, right? Because that takes 6 months to a year to make a movie. And technically in 6 months and a year, they can film an entire TV series because they're reusing the same sets, the same costumes, the lines are different. It's just a bunch more animation and editing, but it's just drawn out stuff.
Yeah, and you're seeing a lot of big actors now in a lot more TV series.
Did you watch the first 2 episodes of the Avengers, Red Falcon and Bucky?
I watched the first one in do you have VLC player? You know when you press the right arrow key, it skips 10 seconds? Yeah. I was watching it. Imagine this was the right arrow key. I was watching it like this.
Yeah, that's about what this episode 2 was like too. The acting's really bad. Like, I don't understand why Bucky's acting got way bad.
But he never had any personality, so.
But now he's talking, and it's like, this is.
Yeah, so and he still doesn't have because the character itself doesn't have personality. Because he's meant to be like a PTSD soldier who kind of just is sad all the time.
Yep.
And I was talking to my friend, like, in Captain America Civil War, and the other Winter Soldier as well. He was incredible as a bad guy. Like, he was, going toe to toe with some of the superheroes. And as soon as you make him a good guy, like, oh yeah, well, you go do that in the background because you're not really interesting to watch anymore.
Yeah.
Combine him with Falcon, who is also like, he's kind of one-dimensional as a character. He's kind of very self-aware. He's got dry humor, and it plays off very nicely as a sidekick. And now he's kind of having to be the main kick.
Episode
along with
the
Bucky.
second episode, they did something really weird that I really didn't like. Um,
You
they
can tell me I'm not going to watch it.
they had a racist moment, and it was
Oh, I
very.
heard about that.
It was like I was like, what is this? Like
Yeah.
so, the Falcons yelling at Bucky or something about something, and then cops show up and cops are trying to arrest him, and it's like that's not real life. Like that's not real life. I
But
don't.
I wonder when. Think back to when BTSI bouncing quite big.
Quite bigly.
But I still, yeah,
That was a good
I
size
still
volume.
think it's fine.
I just needed to go to the bathroom, so I was hoping that candle wouldn't show up. You wonder when that was filmed?
No, when the script was written, because if you think about it,
Probably last year during the whole riot stuff.
exactly right, exactly.
But even
So,
then, that
they,
wasn't the case, dude. Like,
what wasn't the case?
that's not how things happen. Like, I don't understand. Like, I have plenty of my black friends that yell and scream at me in public, and people just laugh, and we just carry on about our business. And this is in Texas that they call redneck. So
What do you mean scream at you?
like, we're just yelling at each other.
What happened?
Nothing.
What
We
do
just
you
yell
mean?
at each other back and forth. Like you have to watch the thing, watch the episode to understand what the context was of them yelling at each other. But it's like cops don't just show up out of nowhere and try to arrest you for or like pull their guns on you. It was very weird. It was like you're just trying to actively portray white people as racist, just matter of factly, and that's not what happens. I didn't like it, so I was like, fast forward. This is highlighting and trying to say that all white people are racist, and I was like, that's not true.
It's weird.
Yeah,
No,
I know it's a TV show, but it just made me mad.
Yeah. No, I can see why they wanted to try and tackle that topic, but I mean I haven't seen it myself. But
I
it
wish
does
they would have
seem out of
tackled it and
place.
addressed it, but they didn't. All they did is they made it seem like white people are racist, and it was
Did
like,
they leave it like it was going to develop in the next episode or anything, or
no, Bucky got
become a
arrested.
bigger point?
Bucky got arrested, and they had some weird like intervention moment between Falcon and Bucky that was weird anyways, and they yelled at each other again in front of it. I don't know. The whole storyline is just like you're what? Like you're trying to I like WandaVision. I was like I was confused for the first 3 episodes, but it drew me in because it was very very deep, and I was like, this is insanely weird. Everything's changing, and then the storyline develops, and I'm like, okay, I can see this. WandaVision's good. But then I'm watching this one and I'm like, the acting's bad. The storyline doesn't make sense. There's a new Captain America who's bad. I don't like. It was very weird. The new Captain America has a new black guy friend, which was like, what? Like,
The first 10 minutes was a giveaway in my eyes because there was so much, the plane heist or whatever. A Falcon was going trying to foil.
Yeah.
There was so much CG and stunt work. I remember thinking, right, they are overdoing this because there's nothing else. I don't think there's any other any kind of substance to any part of his character, the story. So yeah, I think they got 2 of the most boring sidekicks, and they figured let's do something with them.
Yeah, it was weird to me. I'm like, like there's a lot of other people you could have used, but I guess those other people had movies, like their own kind of movies, you know? Why not do
Which other one?
why not spotlight Thanos? Like we know Thanos is dead, right? So why not spotlight Thanos and conquering the galaxy? Or why don't we spotlight what's her name? Gamora? What's that girl's name?
Gamora, yeah.
Yeah, why don't we spotlight her and show where she's at going through the galaxy right now, while you have.
Well, I think we're going to see that in the next Thor movie.
Yeah.
Not fake. I've seen some behind the scenes of that. She's in it.
Who is Thor now? There is no Thor.
It's still Chris Hemsworth. It's technically his last.
I thought the last one was his last one because he gave up being the king to the last of the.
To the girl, yeah.
What's the she's the last of the unicorn
Valkyrie.
riders.
Valkyrie.
Unicorn
Valkyrie.
rider. That's a
Valkyrie.
unicorn, bro. She's riding a unicorn.
Okay. Not that it
She's a
matters.
Valkyrie, yes, but
So he went and joined the Guardians of the Galaxy, right?
that's right. He jumped on their ship. That's right.
Yeah. So his next movie is the last one in his contract. Whether
Okay.
he signs up to do another one, I don't know. But yeah,
He's
so the
getting too
next
old, in
one
my opinion.
getting too old. Hold on, I'm getting another call. Why am I getting so many calls today? Let's hope it's good news.
Hopefully, it's free money. So VTSI, taking a little break from talking about that. Wait, takes a phone call. I was hanging back at 750. We tested 7, and we came back to 750 to test it. We have some people that are hanging out, trying to watch it, taking it long, but that little spot of volume is not increasing like it should have been to see the volume go over. So we were seeing some long sell out that were buying on the consolidation, taking the 50-cent profit on the dips, and we're seeing some shorts recycle some of their shares. And you're looking at that 780 to crack. If that 780 cracks, then we test a VWAP, then we test back to 8. If it doesn't, then we go back down and we'll go into 660-ish area. We never really tested 680, so we're going to see. We're going to see. Here comes a little bit more volume. Remember, though, we did see a nice big fake out on this before. I'm wondering if the same thing's going to happen again. That we're going to, I wonder if we're going to see that again. I just wonder if we're going to see a fake out to VWAP and then an instant reversal. I don't know. It could happen. I hope something happens because I have to go to the bathroom. Drank too much water and coffee this morning. We are hanging out in this channel, though. You can see it's going up and down, up and down. It's just right in the middle of this, so there's not really much anything you can predict. We dropped into the next channel. It's really interesting how it behaves properly in my channels that I create for it prior to this even happening. Here we go. Going a little bit higher. VWAP is 93 at the top of this channel, so you may see a test of the channel top and the VWAP at the same time. We'll see. Here we come. Here we go. That was pretty impressive volume to try to take it through 80, though. I'll tell you that much. Means the longs have recycled some of their position, taking a little bit higher. And shorts are trying to hit it because they think it's here. It's too soon to hit it as a short. Why is it too soon to hit it as a short? Because your volume's still here. Your volume is still here and it's not going anywhere. So 9 seconds. Candle's going to close green on the 5-minute. Ooh, that's a big doji. Here it looks like we're going to get a VWAP add. We're going to test the VWAP. Inski's not back yet.
Ready?
So 60 didn't hold. 50's being tested. See if 50 holds. This could be an additional fake down, which could be the retest coming in a second of the VWAP. I say a second, but we're looking at a couple minutes. Yeah, 60 is holding. Very nice. See it kind of pause there and kind of stall. No one's making the move yet. Both sides are waiting. The 50 flash is the downward spiral, and the 80 flash is the upward spiral. So let's see who wins the battle.
I think the Bears will win.
It's no.
personally, but you know, it's easy for me to say when I'm not in a trade.
I don't know, man. I don't see any. Like, I see it just going down more than it's going up, and the seller's selling off, but it's not cracked that 750 level, so it's gotta put the 750 guy on blast. There it goes. Put him on blast first. Now you're gonna get a bounce back to his initial entry point, and hopefully a little bit above it. Come on, get back up there so I can add. $36, $38. There was 40, but we can't. No, it's not even gonna do it, is it? Oh, it's 42, maybe 43, 44 flash, but then went away. I think we're gonna see a surge and then a drop. The surge would be a panic from the shorts that chased that drop of 750. Somebody will cover, and then the actual short and the long will sell at the same time at the 65 range, probably. That's what I would guess. Would really like to add, but I don't want to add down here. I'm going to go Russian.
Can stream still hear me? Yes, stream can. Okay, cool. How's it going, David? I think Ben's still feeling a bit crappy. At least he does seem a bit down to me this morning. Yeah, it's weird. He's got a headache today. I've been having some really bad allergic reactions to something, which is why I'm not able to get on stream earlier, which is super weird. I'm getting like these hives, like HiveMindTrading, on my hands, and it starts to like swell. Actually, not just my hands, all over my body, but like really swells up, and it's difficult to do anything.
Hey, David, I appreciate it, man. I'm feeling a little bit better. I do appreciate you asking. I still kind of have a little bit of a headache, but that's probably due to the extra caffeine I'm intaking because I'm not eating solids, and I haven't had a juice yet this morning, but I did overjuice yesterday. So I'm looking for an
Funny when you said, sorry, what?
Oh,
I was going to make a joke.
No, make a joke.
I was going to say, no, because you're going to talk about VTSI.
Not yet.
I was saying it's funny when you say I haven't eaten solids yet. It's like, makes me think like you're a baby.
Yep, I am a baby.
You're just eating baby food.
Like
I'll have a little pot, with a teaspoon.
Nah, dude, they're in squeeze packets now. The baby food comes in squeeze packets.
I don't know these things.
You can buy the little glass containers and little bottles and stuff, but that's like old school. You can just get the little squeeze bottles and squeeze it in the kid's mouth. Here comes the little pop up to 60.
Open up.
Or you just crack it and you give it to them. There's a big buyer, 10,000 shares at 50 again. He's trying to hold it in place. I think we should see 65. Never mind.
Nope. Is that what you give your kids?
I did.
They're too old now.
Those were way too old. They would punch me.
I can't remember what ages they were. So, sorry.
Oh, my youngest is going to be 8.
Okay, yeah.
And
Definitely past the baby food then.
passing the baby food stage up entirely. Oh, they rebounded to 50. I didn't think that would happen. I thought they would at least. I thought the fake out. Oh, I guess it is.
These are such slow movements, though.
Yeah. That volume though showed up as pretty impressive. It was descending volume, and then it just jumped up in volume, which is weird. Here's the 65. Was I right? It's just 68, 62, 70. How long has this been here for? It's 15 minutes.
And I want to work on my mobility, especially when I'm sat down most of the day.
Why are you raising your arm so slow? Your arms hurt?
No, I'm trying to... hold on. Let you guys watch it.
Oh, look at the pop to 80 and the pop down. What are we doing? Someone tried to short it. Someone covered.
We're going to see a VWAP test.
I think that was the only closest we're going to get. That was the biggest, closest to the 87 channel. See it? We just literally tapped the 87 and came back. So if we break this 87, we can get the VWAP test. If we get the VWAP test, we can see an 810 test. 805 test. Then it won't hit the scanners because... But that does provide plenty of range for shorts now to look at it again. So... We got a nice 4 candle up in a row green going to the VWAP. We could see a short squeeze over VWAP if whoever was late after the halt, and we could see a bounce. But because my average is still pretty decent and I have the ability to add, I'm not worried about it. And I would just close the trade flat anyways at that point, because of where my average is. All right, let's see. Here's the VWAP. 88. Can it hold 88? 90? Let's see. This is good volume. Where did the music go? I don't know why the music stopped playing in Scheme. Can you even hear me anymore? Oh. Somehow I turned the knob entirely to the wrong side, so I couldn't hear anything if anybody was talking. I feel bad. Whoops. I don't know how that happened.
You should see if the Star Wars lo-fi music is copyrighted.
That's it. Zach found me this one. Zach find me the Star Wars non-copyrighted. That'd be dope. Empire strike the Imperial March the whole time. Anytime we're going short in this stock. Bam 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 bam. Ooh, we're touching the VWAP. Breaking through. That wasn't a solid break through the VWAP. The slow grind volume tried to get it there, though. They're like, we can do it. We can do it. It's got to go. It's got to go up. It's got to go up and survive. see my mistake already. I made a mistake today. I can see it already. Yep.
What's a mistake?
I should have closed everything out already and be fully sized back in, ready to go on this trade, not half. So that was my mistake. There was the 8-10 test and fail. That's really big red candle. Let's see if that really big red candle flushes. Or is it gonna hold? Yeah, I should have been able to size in fully again. Should have taken that first trade. Oh well. Oh well, still good trade. Still good trade. What do we got? That's dope.
So.
Yunsky found some stuff. We gotta run by our guy to see if it's
That's what I've been listening to. It's cool.
I didn't watch much of the Star Wars animation series. I felt like they dragged on too
Me
much.
neither. I didn't watch any of it actually.
I watched a little bit of the Clone Wars, and my kids liked that for a little bit, but then it was just kind of repetitive. So it wasn't too exciting to them. They were a big fan of Bubble Guppies. Well, VTSI went to the VWAP, then it made a big red candle right at VWAP, and now it's holding at the top of that range that it just had to break out. So if a whole bunch of buyers show up, we could see a pop through it. But they didn't release any news when it did that. That would have been the best time to release news. Somebody just said VTSI trying to break VWAP, not going so well. Like trying to get a date during a pandemic, rejected. Well, it's because you can't talk to people with masks on because they think you're robbing them. Like, psychology tells us that if you cover your face and you can't see a person's smile or even facial expressions, they're not going to trust you. But huge fan until after episode 1. Then it all got blah for me. Episode 1 was dope, man. What are you talking about? They were racing pod racers in the desert. They put starship engines on chariots and they rode them really fast through rocks and stuff. That's not cool? It's not, is it? Then
But he says he was a fan after episode 1.
Huge fan till after episode.
Oh, sorry, till after. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Anakin either. In any of the movies, they made Anakin to be much way too crybaby-ish for my taste. I really thought that Anakin would have been at least some type of boss.
Good actor.
Not really a good actor, but like a boss.
Yeah.
Like he VWAP test again. Is this the fake out time? Or are we actually gonna? Okay. I'm expecting I don't know. If this does pop, then I'm gonna end up making it pop Yunsky because I'll pull my stop and I'll re-short. Just to let you know. I didn't understand the. Well, I did understand the Padme and Anakin love triangle weird stuff, but Padme was like way too old for baby Anakin. Baby Anakin.
Yeah, that was one thing, but
I mean, if they were
I
a
I
similar
I,
age.
I didn't buy their relationship anyway. It was, I don't know. I just don't think Hayden Christensen acted very well.
I don't know. I think he knew how to act when Natalie Portman was at her high. Like I don't think he knew how to act with her. Remember, Natalie Portman had done a bunch more movies beforehand, before Star Wars. So
True.
she was.
She was a child actor.
Yeah, she was. She was already a good actress, and I don't think he was really prepared to work with her. Like last night.
But I don't think. Yeah, but I don't think he was entirely to blame, because I don't think she did a great job either.
Or no,
I
not
don't
at
think it
all.
was her fault.
She had better
I think it was
outfits.
actually. Yeah, there was too much focus on, emphasis on the outfits and the hairdo.
You know my favorite actor of the whole movie though?
Jar Jar Binks.
Samuel L. Jackson.
He didn't get enough screen time.
He did not. He was the best actor in that whole freaking thing. He played it stoically. He did good. He even got to do his yelling parts. I was pretty impressed. Pretty impressed.
Yeah, shame there weren't any snakes anywhere in the movie. Otherwise, he would have been ideal.
Mm-hmm. I like how they gave him a purple lightsaber. They didn't want to.
Do you know why he was why he got a purple?
Because he wasn't going to do the movie unless he got a purple lightsaber.
No. So he said this in an interview. So I think episode 2, where there's like hundreds of Jedis fighting. He said to George Lucas, right, but I want to be noticeable, like immediately. Everyone's got a blue or green lightsaber. I want a purple one. Give me a purple one. And George said, okay. That's how he got a purple lightsaber. I think that's awesome.
Have you seen the lightsaber fighting competitions they do?
I've seen the clips of it, and they look insane.
Mm-hmm. The choreography that they just teach themselves how to flip and do stuff is pretty intense. But I've also watched the real ninjas and how real ninjas fight with swords, and that's insane. Like, I don't know how you even. I know you practice that. It's okay. It's gonna go to VWAP again. It's gonna make me pull my stop. Someone's still holding this up, and there's no news to hold it up, so it's only the midday cruise. So now we're looking at the next 26 minutes before the next cycle to happen. And if the next cycle doesn't happen, then I walk away flat on the day. Because then it'll be a pushing pattern in the afternoon. And the only reason it's up here is because it's second on the gap scanner. So no one else is trading anything else because it's the only thing that looks remarkably decent. That's all it is. If you have a giant short, hit it, it'll be fine.
Volume's still low. I'm not too worried. Even though it did recover.
It's holding the top of that range, though. That's what I don't want to see. Top of the range in the VWAP, the Bose plays back to back. If somebody does the support off of that to the VWAP test and succeeds with a really big buyer of like 100,000, 200,000 shares, then we're going to see an $8 test immediately. And if the $8 test succeeds, like someone just bought 11,000 shares at 8. So we need either a seller panic, we need a big short. There it is. That's what I was talking about. That was a short covering. He pulled his stop too soon, and it was a big one. Let's see if he recycles quickly or if he gives it 5 minutes. What are you gonna do, buddy? What are you gonna do? I know you're trying to hold 8.
Still got strength.
Mm-hmm.
No. Yeah.
Someone's knocking at your door.
Jim Dum.
Đúng không?
Yeah.
Mang cái máy nó đi xe à?
No.
Đi xe à?
No.
Rồi nó đi thuê xe.
Yeah.
Nó cần cái passport không?
That was me. Now I'm waiting.
You're back. You can put yourself on one screen.
Yep. This is the B of the ABC pattern forming. Wait for it to do the C. They won't know what to do. If they get another short to cover, it's going to spike again up to 50. The short now isn't until one of these patterns breaks, so it's not ideal yet.
Right, I'm back.
I closed my position.
If it flushes now, that'll be annoying for you.
Mm-hmm. The bounce was too big though, so I think it's not gonna flush. I mean, if it does, I'll just short bust the backside because I don't care. Took away a little bit of my profit on the entire move, but I'd rather be safe than in a big loss position, you know? Volume is still pretty high because it's the lunchtime crew. 11 o'clock.
Early for those guys.
Nothing else to trade though, man. It's now number one on this gap scanner, and it's above the VWAP. So it looks good. Looks good. Looks good for a long since 1051. You can see the AB pattern form, and then it restarted itself when it broke through the VWAP. And the only way to fix this now is to push it back down to 750. So it needs a panic, and the panic will come at 8 and then VWAP at the same time. But there's not enough sales pressure on it because of that couple 10,000 buyers that were buying right at 8. You have to get one of those guys to freak out. And they're just averaging their position up right here. So see if there's a catcher at 8. Looks like it.
Hey, Fortuna, good morning. Oh, it's afternoon there for you.
Good morning, Zach. Okay, Yunsky, new plan. Closing out entire position, then recycling entire position. That's the new plan. If I don't get to recycle the entire position, then that's okay. But
it can be your new plan.
Yeah, that's fine.
Did you hit it?
Yes. Could you tell?
The clicking. Click, click, click.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Come on. Come back above it. Show me if you're still sitting at $8 buying. Come on. You ain't got much left steam in you. Mary. It's Mary. Okay, good. Did you really?
Yeah.
Careful. Zach, can you check that though, just to confirm? Can you confirm somehow if that's copyrighted or not? I really don't want to get sued for having Star Wars theme music on stream that's copyrighted. Prefer to keep my money in the market, not in some attorney's pocket. Hey, that rhymes. Hey, thank you for the secondary like. I appreciate it. Appreciate the like. HiveMind appreciates you. The collective appreciates you. So remember what I said? You got the VWAP test, and then you have that top of that range, which is 787. That's still in play also. This hopefully is the run up, fake out, fake down. They do. Hoping this is the shorts recycling and going to hit it hard, which is the dip buyer's exit plan. A whole bunch of Spartans are trading this, so we need a hammer. Okay, thanks, dude. I see the struggle. They're aiming for 10, 11.
Will they get there? That's the question.
They'll probably get to 20. I don't doubt it.
Struggling.
It'll pop. It'll pop and scare us all. Wasn't good. Wasn't the right type of pop. So now it's a grind.
We do not like grinds. Another phone call. What is going?
Short bus attack. 10,000 shares knocks it down to 8. But you gotta have 10,000 or you're not gonna do it. There was 32,000. That was close. That was an $8. Nice hit. Nice hit. There you go. There was the attack. Good job. Good job. Good place. Good job.
I should get phone calls more often.
I said it needs a 10,000 hit at 8 and then 32,000 attack and then follows up with another 3,000, 6,000, 3,000 hitter. So thank you stream if you're watching stream and you just hit that for 30,000 shares because you're the cracker. No, well, you're not the cracker, but you are the person that cracked it.
What's the temperature over there? In Texas? Hello?
I had to ask Alexa. I had to ask my girl. You know, I have a robot girl that lives in the kitchen. She said it's 73 degrees, but I walked outside today. It was like 68, and I wore my sweater because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be a little chilly. Oh, 65. I was supposed to be a little chilly, and it
You
wasn't.
gotta wait
was
whilst
way
I
humid.
convert that to Celsius.
Hey Zach.
22, okay, 23 Celsius. It's pretty similar here. It's quite surprising how much of a difference like decent weather makes. Like yeah, 21 today. I don't want to go outside.
I was outside to get coffee.
It's nice longboard riding weather. If my Achilles heals, I will be doing that.
My daughter wants to longboard. I used to skateboard and rollerblade, but after I can't even run anymore without hurting my knee, I'm probably not going to do that and stick to jet skis and motorcycles and parachuting, paradiving. Well, I don't know if I can parachute even with my knees. Probably
Were you
can.
parachuted before?
No, my buddy's he's
to,
becoming
okay.
a licensed instructor. So my buddy's working on that, and
Nice.
we have another buddy that's a pilot. So it's kind of a recipe for disaster if you think about it. One friend's a pilot, one friend jumps out of planes for a living. Not a living, that's his hobby.
One. Yeah.
And one person that pays for the gas, whatever. It works out.
I think I learned how to ride a longboard in preparation in buying a electric skateboard.
Okay.
And yeah, because I when I moved to Poland, I bought an electric skateboard. That was my main mode of transportation. It's got quite a few bike paths, so I was just zooming around on those bike paths. It was very, very fun.
You say
Had to sell it when I moved
bagpipes?
to Spain.
Is that what you just said?
No, I'm trying to
Okay.
think what sounded like bagpipes.
I thought you said bagpipes. No, I want a
Bicycle paths.
I want a gas powered
Bicycle.
surfboard.
I mean,
Have you
sure.
seen those? Have you seen those things? Oh, the
think so,
electric
yeah.
surfboards are pretty dope. They it's basically you stand on top of it and you just kind of surf like on flat water. This looks pretty dope. Like skateboarding on the water. I think I'd like that more because if I fell off, I'd fall into the water and like I could fall with my body and not land on concrete and break my shoulder.
I don't know what a bamboo pintail is, but when I Google it, it looks very similar to mine, so I approve.
Yeah, my kids are asking for electric skateboards, but I bought them a 4-wheeler and a dirt bike instead. It's much safer, right,
What?
David? Much safer. I prefer 4-wheelers over dirt bikes. I prefer motorcycles over. I'm sorry, I prefer crouch rockets over.
But a
cruisers.
longboard has 4 wheels.
Yeah, but
Oh,
no seat. I like to sit down when driving fast.
that's just lazy.
Truth.
No, I want an electric skateboard. Hey Zach, what's Michigan like for bike paths?
For what?
Bike paths.
Bag paths?
You know what?
What is a bag
I'm
path?
I'm sure a normal person who what's that means?
It sounds like a rat. You get rats in your house. You say bag path? See, that's why I thought you were saying bagpipe.
You know what? Never mind you two.
Zach, do you know? Yeah. See? Zach doesn't know what a bagpipe is. Zach, path, bro. Path. You find us a picture of it? See? David says bagpipes too, bro. See, you asked me what I was listening to your story while typing. We don't call them the same thing. Send me a picture.
What do you call them? Like cycle lanes?
What? You have a picture of one?
It's just a lane which is dedicated for cyclists.
Bike lane.
Bike lane.
Bike lane. Bike
or
path.
bike paths.
What?
Bike paths.
I think your English accent is mixing that up, but we can't really understand it. Not to be rude, but I know
that's
what a bike.
Not rude whatsoever.
We know what a bike path is. We don't usually call them that though, because bike path would typically be in the woods where it's like a regular path, and then you could ride bikes on it. But on the streets, like beside the cars, we have bike lanes, and people ride bicycles on the streets. That's bigger in Canada though. I rode bikes on the streets because there was actually bike lanes. Like in Houston, there's barely any bike lanes. Maybe on some back like neighborhood roads you get it, but we have sidewalks. Do you have sidewalks beside your streets?
In fact, hold on. Zach wants to invite. No, we're not going to invite Zach to the call because he's just going to insult me with bagpipes and bike paths. So he can stay out of this call for a while. Um, yeah, no, I'm not surprised. Houston doesn't have cycle lanes, bicycle lanes.
Does anybody remember where I put the picture of my setup at? Anybody? Bueller? Thought I sent it. I need. Uh-oh. Is this it? What's this? No. Okay, how about here? Who did I give it to? There it is. I have to post it in a different chat. Let's go here. Bro, I know. My pronunciation is insanity.
Your pronunciation of
anything. You've heard me try to read before.
Oh, you said you're dyslexic though, right? So I let you off.
Yeah, I'm retarded. It's okay.
It's not the other way around. As soon as I say something you don't understand, like it's like an invitation to fire insults at me.
I'm not firing insults. I'm literally asking you
in
what
a
you
bazooka.
said. Zach says he's deed. Pronunciation.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
Hold on.
All right, Zach wants in this call. How do I invite him? I need to add him as a friend.
Let me switch to main screen real quick and just me, and then I'm gonna hang up the call, jump in admin chat, and I gotta get it set up. Hello? Okay, now I need Yunsky's camera on.
Oh, yes.
Okay, this is pretty dope.
LED.
What's up?
The Star Wars thing.
Yeah.
This
But I wasn't sure. I know it's lo-fi, but I wasn't sure if it's copyrighted because there's obviously elements of
Yunsky,
actually copyrighted
this
music.
button.
Look at my
But I wasn't sure if
reply.
it's copyrighted
scroll
because
up
there's
before the
obviously
table
elements
clip.
of actually copyrighted music.
That's from that Discord directly.
Okay, so Zach is now, voice is in stream, and Yunsky's video and voice is back in stream.
Okay, I'll be gentle. Let's make that negligible. Ding 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 ding. Okay. So let's go ahead and
Should see a test of 780 again on VTSI before we test back to 750.
Yeah, if it hits VWAP again, it's a weird one. It might be an outlier.
If it hits VWAP again, it does what?
And it's weird. I don't like it.
Okay, understand.
So Ben's getting bullied in another chat because he plays Fortnite.
really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ben,
thinking
you
of
need
adding
get
to
on
it.
and we do some work.
Yeah, we crush people. We won 2 arena games last night.
We make people cry.
We make people cry.
We make our friends not our friends anymore. I want to progress to that. Ding, 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 ding.
Oof, that was nice. That's what I wanted to see. I love it how all these people think I make 20,000 a day. Why does everybody think immediately that I make at least $20,000 on a trade? Would that not be irresponsible, stream? Would it be irresponsible to throw hundreds of thousands of dollars at a risky play? If something's not risky, then I throw hundreds of thousands of dollars at it. But these are still riskies in my opinion. Like VTSI could have been a potential $15,000 play if I would have played it properly, but I didn't. Because I didn't think it was going to actually bounce as big as it did. But whatever. I would have doubled my thing. Yes. Oh, stream, I'm sorry. I'm laughing and you don't know what I'm laughing at. Hey, thank you for the 3rd like. I really appreciate it. We're still kind of hanging out with this VTSI. You see the next crack point. I have it lined out. That's another cocaine reference, isn't it? 738 is the next breaking spot. So 750 is going to be our struggle bus because it's the flat bottom breakdown. If I had more monitors, I would stop losing in trades. I'd probably stop losing in my longs, to be honest. I'd probably. Sorry, I'm in the middle of a chat. There's another chat room I'm part of, and these guys are asking questions back and forth. So I took a picture of my setup and I sent it to them, and I have 5-6 monitors on my desk, and they were commenting like, I only have 2 monitors. It looks like a gaming setup, blah, 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 blah. And then we're talking about games, and Zach and I play Fortnite, and we bully people. And not intentionally bully people. Let me rephrase that. Zach's really freaking good at Fortnite. Really good. He's always been like a level 10 compared to whatever level everybody else was. And it's like, oh, Zach hasn't been here in a while. Maybe we can nope. No, can't beat him. So he goes.
I think I know what you're talking about.
He goes hard.
Level 10 seems quite low.
Well, if the scale only went to 5, he would be a 10.
If the scale went to bagpipes, I am a bagpipe.
If the scale went to bike path, you are a bagpipe.
Yes, that's even better.
Bike path. Bagpipe.
Bike pipe?
Bike pipe. That's a good one. I like that one. Did you look at CSCW's chart? I didn't really expect CSCW's chart to do what it did. I'm going to take off ETSI for a second because I'm going to go look at something else. Obviously, we know this is just going to hang around here until it cracks that 750 level, and then we're going to go back and see 688. It's highly unlikely, even with this volume, that we'll go back to 8 at this point. Come on, CSCW. Let's go.
With VT, just to add on VTSI, my comment, the chances of it going up to VWAP and above that second spike, was it 8.3, is low. Always possible, but it's low. So, but it doesn't look like anything's going to happen quick, so we might be here a while.
Yeah.
If anyone on stream is still in this.
David, did you take a lunchtime trade today?
David probably bought 10,000 shares of GME.
So there's the VWAP not anticipation thing that we saw happening. The low chances of something happening are happening, Yuski. The low chances are happening. Hey, Zach, I see you got to turn your camera on. Nice to see you.
Hi.
It can always happen.
There's still a chance.
Today has been, is a market which not a lot of things are easy to trade or available to trade. So, we might see a grind here. We may not. Who knows? So Zach, can you check the Trading P&L channel? I think David had issues posting it into it yesterday.
Yeah.
Fire ant. Can view it. Can send messages. He should be able to now.
Cool.
Oh crap.
What's so crap?
You'll see. Hope you have a good average. Stream, I'm talking to you. I hope you have a good average.
Bro, my average is so good. You wish your average was like mine.
I don't know, man. I mean, if your average was in the 50s, 850s, I'd be happy for you. But if your average was in the low 8s, I'm not going to be. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's exactly right.
You're being cryptic again.
I have to be. I don't want anybody that is paying attention to follow me into the trade or to do something and lose money. This is the crap, by the way. Watch the volume. Are you?
Yeah, VTSI. I'd walk away. As I say that,
Oh
yeah,
my god.
it's breaking the pattern now. It broke it when it was challenging VWAP and 8.3, so yeah. Time to walk away. Lunchtime
Holy shit.
traders in full effect. Halted. Halted.
I know, but I didn't get filled. That was a short covering. That was a bigger short covering. So now I think that big short is going to be pissed off and he's going to hammer the crap out of it. I'll be right back.
because it's funny.
All right, sorry, I have to pay
Ah,
attention to
no, it's-
BTSI. I can't really talk, so I'm gonna keep my mic muted. But Yunsky and them are back on, so that you guys can hear them.
Who's
Nice.
what? Which one am I muting? I'm muting.
Ben is muting himself, and stream can now hear you and I.
Oh, okay.
We got
okay.
a lot of insight into this world of stocks.
So the last one I sent you, I think, is the best one.
This
Yeah,
is the same
that's- it
point
looks
as
like there's pretty
BTSI
more work on
at
this. Yeah, that's sweet.
860,
But
where
if you click on the image,
the halt
the
up was
glasses
that.
that he gave him
This is the
are
same
hand
kind of
drawn.
thing we saw earlier.
I see
It
that.
halts up and halts down at the same level, so just be
But like, you
mindful of
put so
that,
much effort into
because that's what they're watching
Maybe-
for again. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
if you're in this trade again and you just took some more
That's
trades
not
at the
good.
top here,
and you-
trying to push it back
Uh-oh,
down,
hand
just be
drawn,
very,
yeah.
very mindful that this thing goes the wrong
internet's
direction
going
extremely
wild.
fast.
So you,
So
What did you do,
it's,
Michael?
it's
oh, let me.
you're not in
Everything's just
control
cut
of
off.
it
You just
unless you
went
have
like
$1
super
million
fast
in
motion.
it. And I
Okay.
doubt most y'all have $1 million in this.
I think you're good
Oh.
now. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll save this as. Boom. And then
See what people are saying on the stream.
Ben seems real serious today.
Yeah, I think he's not feeling well from this morning.
Mm. There we go. It's not going to be every day.
Really focused on the 10-second chart. That's the only one that really matters, or the only one that's really in play to pay attention to,
Mm.
because you see the level that it has to crack under right here. So it's got to do a 10-second flush underneath that to cause a little bit of a panic, and once the panic starts, then you should see the follow through with the rest of the minute candle when the other candles catch up, the other stock charts people catch up. So when it's consolidating right here, it's trying to find its support to see if there's another big hitter that can hit it to go upwards in it. So volume descending is a good thing. More red candles are going to be a good thing. More selling pressure is a good thing. If we have more green candles, it turns into a bad thing. Just like this. You're looking for a green fake out that goes up and tests 9 and then flushes down is what you're really looking for, which is confirmation of the backside. It wasn't really big enough.
I think Ben's speaking on stream.
Typically, it
not
would be
here.
done by a short
Don't know if
getting
that's
stopped
intentional.
out and a buyer jumping in at the same time, and then a big short hitting. We just have a new couple stocks hit scans, so if this flushes under VWAP, we should be done with it. But this is now the second bounce
Yeah,
above VWAP
yes.
that was bigger than the initial opening, so it hit high of days when it did this, which is very, very rare. So that's not a good sign and a stock to trade that. But if it gets enough pressure going downwards and something else turns up that's actually better, then we will see it going down. So 850 has to be punched, and then you're going to see a flush to the VWAP, and then a dip traders at VWAP buying the bounce. If that's the part of the play that happens. If it's not, then the opposite will happen, and then you'll see short coverings to take it up.
Interesting.
Am I muted?
Every time it goes up a little bit, it gets hit by sellers selling.
No,
So
not.
we do have another big consolidation zone up there, and then we have some longs that are currently trapped. But the longer it consolidates here, the more time it gives the shorts to get their average.
No.
I mean, the longs to get their averages built. So then we could see another pop. That was a good sign. That was a 50 test. $50 fails, we'll see a VWAP. 69 was another channel. I have another chart open that I'm looking at, y'all, to show me different channels of part of my individual trade that I'm in related to stop losses and things that I'm not going to tell y'all. So these lines are the more defined lines of the day that I'll leave up for y'all, but these are not on my actual trade lines. I'll move these around based upon the new things that they've done. $61 is key. Flush point. $0.50 is the support for it, obviously, from this last 1 minute candle. You can see it on the 10-second pretty easily. You can see it on the 1 minute as well. But you're fighting this guy right here. This is short coverings as well as jerk longs. So it's selling off up in here. So this was what caused the halt. So what you're looking for is you're looking for something with a lot of volume that's equal to that going downwards, and that's will get the point back down. If that doesn't happen, then it's not good. Minsky walked away. Turn him off camera then. Have to stay focused on your trade. It's key, especially when you were extremely green on the day and then all of a sudden you stopped paying attention, really didn't take your entire exit out, and your really, really good trade turned into a terrible trade because you weren't really paying attention to the movement of the stock. So
Testing if you
pay
can hear
attention
me.
to the stocks. See how 850 was
I
supported?
don't think he can.
We need to fake out now, back up to 90, take us down through 50. Need the 50 cent. There's a 20,000 seller at 80, but I don't know if that'll hold because there could still be some longs that want to take it up. Yeah, they're taking them out. Here it goes. 10,000 seller again, just hurried up after that 20,000 seller did. tight narrowing band. $64 has to be really hit hard on that 10-second chart. Then obviously that $0.50 is because of the price point and the amount of volume we're playing the $0.50 now. Look at the volume on the day also. You're sitting at 75 million shares. So we haven't cracked 100 million yet. So that means that a lot of traders didn't show up. There's the 64 test again. There's the 55. There's the 50. 50's got to break. It's got to be strong enough to push it through. It's not liking 9 again like it was this morning, so that's a good sign. It's a good sign, but will we see 7 again at this rate? We would have to get a massive flush in the market maker to pull liquidity to see 7 again. Are we going to see under 7 again? I doubt that. I doubt we'll see 738 again at this rate. It's possible. It's way possible, but we would need properly timed trades at this point. Properly timed covers, properly timed reshorts, rather than panicking off, watching the level 2, seeing that there's a nice 30,000 seller at 860. That's a good sign. See if he gets taken out. Some people are buying his shares. This is where if I didn't have size, I would have hit. Consolidation is still holding above 850. What are we going to do? We're holding this 864, which was a previous level that was from pre-market. So as a pre-market high is what we're holding right now. There's the 850 test. Who was sitting at 850? Did you see anybody down there? I didn't see anybody. I just saw the quick bounce up. I saw a couple of 3000s at 852, but I didn't see anybody 850. That means someone's hidden at 850, which means he'll need to be punched. So the punch will come after consolidation and a drop. Or it'll be the reverse, because right now you're sitting right at that same level that we saw. That is, it was the halt. It was the halt that started this whole problem, right? So we have to wait. Just gotta wait. There's a back up to 70. Yeah, it's gonna go back and forth like this. 25,000 share buyer at 860. got too many levels of resistance. And I got too many levels of support right here. You have 864, you have 850, and you have 820, and you have the VWAP at 816. So there's 4 levels of support that it's fighting with right now. So the only way that would happen is if it does a dollar flush. So it spikes up to 9, gets a heavy short, and flashes down. Let's see. That's a big enough fake out. If this can turn into a fake out, this is the decent volume you need. It's the correct volume. Now it has to return and go red and go down. Looks like the volume's still increasing. What are we going to see here? Is it going to fill up the short? It's obviously being shorted. The buyer's going to panic when it's not going anywhere. No, it's going to grind itself up. Oh, it double topped at 9? Uh-oh. Yeah, it double topped at 9. Okay, so that was interesting. I wasn't expecting that. But that basically double topped at 9. So this short didn't cover. Okay, so they're going to retest them again. I don't know. I don't know. Let's look at volume. What does our volume just do? 600,000 up, 500,000 red. Let's see. There's the up. There's the 9 break. There's the volume coming in. Is it going to hold? Is it going to hold? Is 9 holding now? No. Keep going. Need more cells. Need more cells. It's not enough. Double that. Yeah, see that 890 levels. That's why the $8 mark is so important. It has to go all the way down to 8. Let's just keep stalling out because there's not many people trading it. There's just a couple of big guys. And you can see there's a couple of big guys here. Couple guys with big size hitting level 2. You can see them back and forth. They're just playing, waiting for the market maker to drop his load, take it all away. It's fighting with 9. So you can tell because it's not any real levels. It's just people panicking back and forth on either side. When you step back and look at the pattern of the chart, it's curled off of that 850 level back up here to 9. So you have the people that bought it at 850 buying it, or selling off up at the top and trying to hold it, consolidate, trying to take it up for the top. And the market maker's watching. And he's waiting. What's he waiting for? Well, he's waiting for them to buy too much at the top to get their average up higher so he can take his money out and put it back down. You can see the amount of sellers that are selling up here that are stuck. That are stuck from that 937 level. But you got some big buyer at the bottom still buying it up. It's all right. See, it's a slow grind pattern. Stair stepping up ABC pattern. It's a fight right now between the shorts and the longs. People are trying to short it. People are still trying to go long on it. Volume is here. Volume is here because there's nothing else to trade. Even though there's other things that have volume, this is the only thing that moves when you touch it. Other things are lighting up scanners too, but this is the one that they see that there's shorts able to squeeze in. So you just have to be patient and breathe. Follow your plan. There was a 11,000 seller at 915 that caused that one little bump right there on the road, but it was immediately purchased up. Trying to hold, they are trying to hold 9 for the long. So what changes now is they're trying to target this short stop at 30. So be mindful of that short stop at 30. And unless sellers start selling off before then, it's going to trigger that short stop. We need a whole 10% move is what we need. So the only way a 10% move happens is if a massive seller sells and a short seller hits it at the same time. But both of them are too panicked right now because it's just done weird things on both directions, so they don't know what to do. See that 91 level's being respected still. It will be respected because that's what people are at and no one's really paying attention to it. Because they're trying to short it too far above it when you have to fill that guy up that's at 91. Because he's the bottom catcher, right? So he typically just catches a couple pieces of it and takes it back up. What you need to do is you need to fill him up. He gets full. His stop is short. His stop is quick. Now we have a nice consolidation. So if we had a 10% hit down, which is $1, 90 cents, 80 cents, 90 cents, then what you're going to see is you're going to see a panic sell-off at that point because we have enough range built, 30 minutes of consolidation area between 850 and 9 that we have enough bag holders are hanging out here that a panic sell-off would happen. But it could potentially still push higher days. And that would hurt me. That hurt my feelings. So let's not hurt my feelings, okay? I see you. I see you just raising your sales order up. So shorts would cover and cause the spike. I see you. Look at the level 2 before you cover, and you'll see the spread just got massive because they're moving their order around to make it look like someone's buying it higher up to cause a panic. See it? So careful when you cover. Gotta pay attention to your cover spots. Never mind. Someone didn't pay attention to the cover spots. Hopefully that was the panic that we needed. See him just sitting there at 940, trying to cause a panic? Look at the level 2 and you'll see it. There we go. There's a little bit of a wall at 40 formed. You gotta crack through it still. Won't happen if it doesn't happen, you know? Won't happen if it doesn't happen. All you're depending on is the market maker pulling his rug and saying he's done with it. But it's a slow grind up on the 10 seconds, so he probably won't do that. I don't know. VVPR is hitting scanners again, so you have attention could be drawn over there, but it looks like the people here are fighting. Looks like you have stubborn shorts and longs against each other here. And you don't have timed shorts correctly. So we don't have... It's really annoying when you don't have proper big longs in it because they don't look at the chart the same way. Looking at the chart with old goggles on instead of the new goggles for the current market. So you have people that are expecting there to be more range because they're doing it based upon percentages, not by dollars, and the new form is dollars, not percentages. Gamblers use dollars, not percentages. And we have more gamblers than we do traders in the market these days. So like now, that right there should have caused a bigger panic, but it didn't because it wasn't enough shorts. So we sit back. We sit back and we just, okay. Where's our level that we're looking at? Y'all remember? 864. 864 has to go through. $9. See, you see how it's just bopping back and forth around $9, $9.10, under 9, back to 9, above 9. If it were real traders, that wouldn't be happening because real traders use whole dollars and half dollars as springboard points, right? And a springboard point goes from $9 to $9.12, $9.15, not 9 to 9.04, not 8.98 to 9.04. That's them not using the whole dollar plays correctly. So it's a bunch of gamblers. So what happens when you So what happens then is you have just the gamblers that are basing it upon lines on the chart, which is moving averages, which is VWAP, which is the direction of the candles, which is the holding its support cracks, holding its support tests. I'm sorry, not its cracks, and it just the only thing you can really say it's going forward is it's on a curl downwards now. But because that 91 is so far respected, we know that 91 is a problem child, right? And we also know that the big short that shorted this didn't get covered yet because that was a slow grind that failed. So you could see a flush down, but we did have some news come out. It wasn't about it though. It was just basic news that just talks about it. Oh, we do have some post-earning results. We have earnings news that just was released. Yeah. So, what could we see here? Well, We could see sideways action. We could see a test back of the highs. We could see a flush down to 850. That's only the real options we see at this point. We don't really see much of anything super good happening. Why? Because I see more positives for retards to be in it. Diamond hands people. See how it flashes 10 cents? See how it hits it as a 20,000 seller at 9 that just tried to short it, but he shorted it too high because 9 wasn't the target. It's people that don't know what they're doing. It's people that aren't paying attention to the level 2. It's people that aren't paying attention to the candlestick movements. They're just hitting at the wrong time. There's a hidden buyer there that they're thinking they can trade against, and they think that their size is big size when really, I mean, it's good. It's good. It's $120,000. But if you don't hit it correctly, you don't know where it's at. There's a 10,000 buyer at 9 or at 894, I think it was. Oh, they're going to do it. They're going to either pop it or they're going to get the setup for the big short. Let's see. Is it a fake out? Could be. It was pretty overextended, wasn't it? It's pretty drastic. Pretty drastic volume. He's got a short to cover. Look at all that volume. Are they not paying attention? See this volume not going anywhere? I don't think they're paying attention. You see it though? You see it, right? Million shares at stopped at 940. You saw that, right? You saw that coming, right? That's what I was talking about. You didn't see it? Did you see it though? Like, I mean, that's what I'm trying to explain. Like, it was running into a wall, and the volume just kept going. They kept buying. 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 What were they buying? Market makers, maybe? No, 60 has to crack, right? 64 has to crack. We know that. How was 64 crack? Well, 64 cracks when they realized what they did, and they cut the losses. Well, looks like they're trying to dip by now. They didn't learn their lesson the first time. Looks like the market maker is playing with them. Market maker's playing with them. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. What do we do in situation, y'all? What do we do in situation? Well, see, the 850 level is still trying to be played. Remember, it's still the same thing I said earlier. You have the 850. Now you have the VWAP, and then you have the 821 spot. So the $8 flush is the only thing that really matters at this point. Still 10 cents. What we just saw from 950, right? 950 down to 875 was almost a 10% flush. So it's one of the first ones you needed. ACY showing up on scanners. ACY doing really weird stuff. $1.50 move upwards. That's weird. Half the price of VTSI. Maybe that'll get some of them, but just pulled back 50 cents off of its high. ACY did, that is. I would say volume's descending on VTSI, but that hasn't been a reliable factor on this trade today, on this stock today. This is consolidation point from earlier, which is the same as technically I call PM high, or this is where the previous high was. So it needs to crack under this and then go back down for that to happen. But you have some people here that were long earlier that are still holding it, so you would need a pretty substantial crack or them to sell off those shares. Which, you know what the crack looks like. What time is it? 12:41? Longs don't like it when volume stops. Or slows down dramatically. Scares them, especially when it's above VWAP. It means the bears are peaceful. It means the bears stopped panicking. So longs don't know what to do because they don't want a price to go sideways. They want a price to go up to squeeze the bears. Trying to steer the bears honey pot. So then you gotta have a patient bear. That just waits for the picnic basket. Do we have a picnic basket forming? Yeah, it's a picnic basket, I'd say. In my opinion, it's a picnic basket, but you just gotta hit it really big. You gotta hit it really big. 200, 300,000 shares. $1.62 million. I don't know if this guy has that much more money because he's already hit it for 8 million here. We could see it. Let's see. Yep, he's still there. He's still there. So you gotta understand though, when you have millions of dollars, you really don't want something to move 10 cents. It's not really worth your time, right? It's like if your account size is 25,000, moving $25 you don't care about. You can do that and closing your eyes real quickly. Same thing when you're trading with $1 million. You have to think like a millionaire if you're trading anyways. So if you're going in a trade with $1 million at this point, right? You have to make sure that you're going to move it substantially to be worth your time in the trade. You're not going to even try to get 10 cents or 15 cents because if you're wrong, it goes 10 cents, 15 cents against you, then you're mad and you lost money. So really, really, you have to pay attention to the volume, where it's going, where the consolidation levels are, where's your resistance, where's your support. When you're a big bear, big bears don't have much support, do they? Because there's not very many big bears out there, because most traders don't even know how to trade short. Most traders think trading short is just aggression, and it's not. There's a lot of math involved. Longs are just gamblers. They're just buying something hoping it goes up. Shorts are pretty much knowing where it's going to go to. And also, as you're short, you have to really line up your target. You can't just drop 10,000 shares on it, because that you may have just fallen in a trap and gotten squeezed. So you have to really plan your trade on when you're going to execute it. And you can see by this candle here, see how this candle now is flipping back and forth? Not sure if that's a long getting agitated. Not sure if that's long playing back and forth. That's not, I don't think that's short covering. It hasn't moved, so no short would be panicking. If they are, just breathe. Remember your stop losses. In this realm, it doesn't matter what your P&L says on the day. If your P&L is bad and you don't feel like trade, and you're already scared, you're going to miss it, you're already being attacked by FOMO, just don't touch it. Just don't touch it right now. This is meant to cause FOMO. This is meant to cause fear and panic. And it's not, though. The price action doesn't allow that. Your range is between 65 and 85, which is a 20-cent range on an $8 stock. It's not even it's not 10%, it's not 5%. So there's no panic involved. It means you're just pulling stops way too soon. You have to be prepared to lose on your entire plan, right? I didn't take enough profit out at the bottom down there, so I'm actually red on the day right now if I close out everything now, and I'm still okay with that, because I'm not panicking. I do have size on this today too, so I don't want to cause a panic. But my average is much higher than we're sitting at now, so I'm okay. And there's a lot of longs that are trying still. 875 was just attacked by 3 of them. So we know that there's some panicked longs still that are sitting here. Okay. This is when the short should attack. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Yeah. Good job. Good play. But you got to break through the VWAP. You got to break through the VWAP. Got to break through the VWAP in 20. See, now we're going to stutter here. That was the correct play. I mean, I hope you're watching level 2, or you may be watching level 2 on your own screen as I say this right now. Your C3. Wow, you should have, I don't know when you'll see it. I don't know. You should see 3 people show up on level 2. 7,000, 6,000, 7,000. Big coming down, causing the panic, which breaks us through that important 838 level, which is good. It's good to break through the 838 level. But remember, we have 2 more support levels. The VWAP and the 822 levels. Those are both important levels to smash through. Here goes the VWAP at 822, and then followed up by the whole dollar of 8, because that is another institutional buy spot. Even though we didn't have very much high institutional ownership on this, we still have that problem. How long was this trade they did? They spent an hour to do this trade. Over an hour. They probably made some pretty good money doing this trade. It's a good job, guys. I'm talking to the longs, of course, because this was the longs that made the money on here. All they had to do was they put in $8 million and they were able to make $1 million. I mean, good job. Like, good job. I'd expect you to be able to make $1 million on a trade if you know what you're doing. And you may be asking, how'd they do that? Right here, 1 million shares of $8, right? Purchase that out. That's $8 million. Goes into a halt, keeps going up because people are chasing and you're selling off. So you sell off 925, 950. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong chart. Can't even show you guys. Right here. These people sold off these candles up here. This is all the buyers then. Made $1 million right in here. Used $8 million. Went up, caused a halt. Made $1 million. Didn't care, went down, walked away. Everybody that's left over is the people that were here this morning. Who is messaging me? Who's this? I don't want to. It's 6 messages. Okay. So what you have right here happening now on level 2 is these 840 line guys stepped in. There's about 20,000 shares purchased there, which probably some of that is them closing out. That short closing out that had to do that massive hit because he's recycling. This is a very, very large recycling play. I don't know if it's the market maker doing this play, but this is recycling. And the reason why I say it's recycling, this is a 7 million share float, and to be able to hit it with 1 million shares, you have to recycle and have pretty big size. So this could just be the market maker, but we're in a pretty steep downhill trend since 950's attack. Of course, we're going to bounce off the VWAP something, but this baby bounce of 20 cents isn't even anything, right? Like, we saw that in order to make this thing move, we have to go from 87 down to 20, which is a 50-cent drop, which that didn't cause as much panic as I thought it would, because you had the support of the VWAP dip buyers catching it because there's not enough short bus crew. So if you got short bus crew, they hit the dip buyers. See, that's why everybody has a tactic, right? And that's why it's riskier tactics, but the reward is greater. Of course, if you top ticket, you're going to get the most money out of it. However, if you top ticket and you don't have any other shorts with you that are shorting the top tick, you already know, right? You already know what's going to happen. So you got to have different players at different levels. You got to have a top ticker that starts the panic. You got to have a dip hitter that hits it with just as much size as the top ticker did to force the keep going down. Then you have to have specialized attack artists, is what I call them, of like a VWAP or the support or the whatever. If you don't have those proper people on your team attacking at the right levels or shorting at the right levels, then you have bounces. You may notice some tickers, the rare occasion tickers that we'll see right off the gate just jump up and then rip down completely. It's because you have that. You have a well-organized crew that hits it at the proper times, that continues the panic of each person. You'll notice if you watch other streamers that go long and they get stopped out, or if you're watching all the streamers at the exact same time, you're able to understand, okay, this particular guy only buys on breakthrough VWAPs and sells at right before there is daily resistance level. Or you'll see this long is a dip buyer strategy, and that's all he does is he buys the dip and hopes for the rip. So based upon these individuals, you know how to trade against them, I should say. It's the only way to say it. Like you're taking money from somebody in this market. You're taking money from someone, and who are you taking money from? Taking money from gamblers. Taking money from pumpers. When you watch the level 2, you'll see it. You'll see who you're attacking. I know who I attack. I know whose money I'm taking. What is that saying? Eat or be lunch? Or something like that? I don't know. Fish or be a fish? I don't think that's right either. I don't know. I know that this curl action here is because we have shorts covering that have been short since 950, because this is a whole dollar move, so it makes sense to cover some here if you shorted the 950 mark. It also makes a lot of sense that this would be longs dip buying off of VWAP, because they think the support's at VWAP while they know that support is at 820, while they also know that $8 whole dollar is support. So you have multiple levels going on still. But if you haven't noticed that 850 level that they're trying to break through, you notice how it's not whipping like it was? The volume is definitely decreased from what we just saw in the 9s. You see the volume calculation? Or just not even the calculation. You see it, right? You can tell this is what it was when they were there buying. This is what happened. This is what it turned into. And now we're just kind of consolidating here based upon these shorts covering and the potential re-hit of the VWAP and of $8. But like I said earlier, where do I see this going? I don't see us going back to 682. I don't. If we didn't do this halt, then the answer would have been yes. But when we went into that halt, and now we're still hanging out close around the same top of the range, VWAP's going to be an important hit. This is a perfect time to do that strategy again that he did a second ago up here. If he does it again here, we could see a potential down to 787 pretty quickly. But if it keeps going, and it's not a fake out, you know what's going to happen. Let's see. There's the test of 9 again. Red on the 10-second though. Rejected that. Here comes volume. Here comes volume back at 9. Notice how quick it turns around. Market maker showed back up at the 850. So now what do you need? Well, you need the same thing we had here and here, which this looks like. This is a short covering. This is somewhere with a bad average. A couple of them. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You need the range. He really needs the range to get down. So that's why he had to cover his shorts again, because he has to hit it again. He's hoping that He's really hoping that he could attack it full size and send it downwards, but he's out of money. He must be averaging, recycling, and not closing his whole position. Oh, crap. It's a nice wall at 81 that was just taken down. So hopefully that was a seller selling his shares and not a short selling his shares. Let's find out. The walls don't really work either when you have this much increasing volume. You can't really do a wall. I mean, you can do a wall, but you got to scare people with the wall. Like 20,000 is not a scare. Like 100,000 would be a scare. 50,000 isn't even a scare right now to these guys. Because they don't all know who they are, because you can tell by the pattern that they're doing. They're not sitting in the same room together. So based upon the movements that they're literally creating themselves, you can tell they're not sure what their own each other's sizes are. So putting a wall up of about 100,000 would scare them, but then you'd have to short at the same time. You'd have to flash the wall. And I don't think anyone's going to do that. You know why? Because volume's increasing again. Because we just reclaimed VWrap for 70 cents. So that's giving buyers... Really? That's incredible. NMPR is squeezing insanely at the same time. That's impressive. Close. Close. He tried the same tactic again, but it wasn't big enough size. Double that. Double that and you'll be okay. Keep going. You don't see it. Also, your time was wrong. 25 minutes. Wow. NMPR into a halt. Wow. M, Mother, Nancy, Peter, Robert was on my watch list this morning, and I took it long, and I stopped out with a small little loss because it dipped down, and then now it's halted going up. That will get attention because it's now around the same price as VTSI. So we could be seeing a transfer of traders now because obviously they're squeezing somebody. And see, I liked MNPR better anyways for my long because its float was lower. Its float was lower and it's on SSR. So anybody that's trying to short this or that will short this now is going to get squeezed. BTSI obviously will have a couple traders that are hanging around that are not going to go play with it long. It halted up on very little volume also. But we're back to the same 869 level. What's up, Jeremiah? Thanks for hanging out, homie. I'm guessing you're trading VTSI also? Be careful on it, man. It is a crazy non-pattern trade anymore. The pattern was broken when it did that second halt. My average is good though, so that's why I'm literally hanging out with it. And I'm not rapid firing back and forth. I haven't recycled since that halt. That secondary halt in the afternoon, I'm literally just waiting for it. I really think MNPR is going to take a couple of the traders away when it opens up from the halt, especially if it's opening up higher. I don't think shorts are going to move over there though, so shorts may continue to finish off VTSI, but we just reclaimed 9 again on VTSI. Interesting. Oh yeah, sit on the sidelines. Hey man, sometimes that's easier. I did not cover my entire trade this morning at $7 when I should have. Should have covered my entire position and was done working for the day. And instead, I'm now here 3 hours later in the same freaking trade, bro. So I usually don't do that anymore. I try not to stay all day, except for Fridays. I'm going to stay all day on Fridays. Typically, I like to hang out all day if I'm in the correct direction, not in the wrong direction, man. And sitting in the wrong direction is pretty ridiculous. This is not a pattern, so that's not really something to track anymore. It was something that I've seen before, but then it stopped being something I've seen before. So now it's just a gamble. It's a gamble back and forth with the other gamblers in it. What do we got? We got roughly a minute before resumption on MNPR, which would definitely take some attention. So, Mazel tov. That's what they say, right? Fortuna says good welcome. Good welcome. Whoa. Man, I should have stopped. I should have stopped instead of just cut out a percentage of my Yep. Really? 10-minute long haul on MNPR. Weird. And look at GME. Look at GME. Short squeeze Tuesday, looks like. Looks like short squeeze Tuesday. Oh, there's MNPR. What are we doing? Is it gonna keep going? Is it? Yep, there it goes. What are we doing over here on BTSI? $8 holding. Yeah, $8. Ooh, no, $8 didn't hold on MNPR. Yeah, $8. No, I can't tell. It's a lot of red sell off, but it's holding $8 on MNPR. It's hard to tell because short sellers are selling on SSR on this one, so it's really difficult to see which direction it's going to go. If it goes up, I mean, just kind of squeeze those shorts that are trying to hammer it, and that'll definitely take the cake away from VTSI. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? And the sellers aren't selling it. Whoever took it up. Oh wow, look at that volume on MNPR. That's incredible. They're just rotating. They're about to rotate the float. I don't think about to rotate the float. The float's like 3 million. It's like 500,000 that's doing that. Oh, wow. That was a dump. Didn't break 69 though. See, you gotta know your levels. 64, 69, same difference. My screen's 69 because it's what I have it tracked as. It's also a 70. But look at that, just reclaim that 30-cent drop. Yep. Yep. Telling you, the $9 does not like, VTSI does not like the $9 spot. GameStop squeezed a whole bunch of shorts a second ago. Volume showed up out of nowhere. It's a short squeeze. 195 was resistance line anyways, so we'll see what's going to happen around there. Here comes the curl on MMPR at 760. Ugh. The sell-off finally stopped on it. Let's see if the buyers want to take it back up, because it was high a day. Not higher pre-market, but high a day. And then VTSI. It's just struggling, man. It's just a struggle mess. It's just a whippy around. It's not. If you don't have a position at the top, tip top, it's just not worth even taking any position on it at all. The later we get into the afternoon, the less likely we're going to see short show up and help either one of these. But with MNPR curling, that makes a better case for longs. Although MNPR is not high enough on the gap scanner. So it has to come back and prove, because VTSI is the top of the gap scanner. So it will get the attention just because it's on the top of the list. Top of the list and above VWAP. You can see it. You can see it clearly on the 1 minute chart though. The top left hand corner of the screen right here. You can see it. You can see its line. It has to crack through the VWAP to break the line. So obviously you have a couple challenges on it. Market makers still playing with it because there's still a lot of longs that are gambling on it, and they know it, so they can keep pushing it like this. But what do you do? What do you do? There's a line. 12,000 buyer at 10. Wow. So the buyers are getting brave enough to put their size out there. Interesting. What are we going to do? I can see that coming into play. I can see that coming into play. MMPR going down to VWAP. That was just heavily sold off as soon as it went up. That was strange. I had shares available too. I didn't even click the short button because I really thought that it would at least get some type of something, not the nothingness that transpired from it. Like, it didn't get any attention. Like, nobody left VTSI to go trade it. That was really interesting. There's the wall at 20, 40,000. 37,000. They're gonna push him. Oh, they're gonna push him. That's annoying. Nice. Nice attack. What's up, man? Really? They pushed him and he reshorted right at the same level. Longs can't see it because they're being idiots. So what happens? What happens, Mr. Longs? You're gonna do it again, aren't you? I think they're dumping shares. And I think the longs just are not paying attention. The 891 guy is the same level that we're dealing with, which is just intraday resistance. It's intraday. Breakthrough 9 comes under 75. Smart longs haven't lost enough money yet. So they're still here too. Liquidity pull will break this. That's the only thing that'll break this at this point. Which is interesting to me that the guy is still sitting here with his money. It's very weird. Very weird that he wanted to stay this long in it. Tuesdays aren't known for this either. Mondays are known for this. Thursdays are known for this, but not Tuesdays. This isn't really a Tuesday pattern, or a Tuesday player, I should say. A Tuesday market maker. Maybe it's a new market maker that we haven't met yet. Hello, Mr. Market Maker. I wonder if you're going to be faked out in a second and lose a lot of money because you've stuck around too long on something that you don't have any business sticking around in. I wonder if you're getting set up for your actual play. Oh, still, buddy, 8,000 shares? You're going to go ahead and flash that on the open mark? Come on. Dude, you can't do that, man. People see you. It's possible. Super possible. You ready? Buyers were getting lined up. Buy it at 9.10, trying to get that break of 23, trying to get that break. You can feel it, right? You can hear them in your ear. First 5 minute can make a new high. Let's go. You can hear it. You can hear the desperation and the unintelligence of them. The fact that they can't read level 2 and they're using 10,000 shares of a $9 stock baffles me. Like, incredibly baffles me. They don't even realize that this is the 4th time now that someone has been dropping shares at 25. They've forgotten because it's rebounded off of VWAP. It's good. It's like, guys, come on. Obviously, you ain't going to go higher than that unless you get a short to squeeze above it. But the shorts already built the position around that guy because they saw that happening. It is possible, though, that you have a noob short with big size under that level. It's possible. What happens if that happens? Well, it could be a cascading effect, and that's what they're hoping for. Here comes the volume. Here it comes. Here it comes, and here's the seller. There he is selling right into the volume. Friggin' longs ain't paying attention. See the volume going up and the price going down? Come on, pay attention to what's happening. They just don't even realize it. They just don't even realize it. Like, you do it again? You do it again, back to back candles? You're gonna do something stupid like that again? $91 still in play. You can't forget about 91. And that was the longs, and that was the shorts, and that was the market maker on both sides, boxing the trade in because he knows what he's doing. Because he knows. Because he knows there's noobs in it. He knows. 91. See him? You see him right there? See him hiding? See him hiding size right at 91? No, you didn't see. It was too fast, huh? Sometimes things get too fast. Watch, here it goes again. Watch. See there? Right there. See? It goes away. What's it going to take to hit him? Well, he likes that number too much. So I'd hit him with 900,000 shares. 900,000 shares. No, I'm not going to do that. That's stupid. Because all your friends are above you, so they'll cover before you do. So what do? That's why I said be patient, because your average should have already been good. So you shouldn't have been lost in this noise that these kids, like literal kids, are playing in. Is he going to do it again is the question. Is he going to try to do it again? That's the big question. 13,000 seller at 9. Hit it. Good size short. Wrong number though, buddy. Wrong number. You have to wait. Now you should have hit it. They wait for the 9 guy to get full because the 9 guy keeps selling at 9.10 because he's wanting 10 cents every time he does that. He's taking his profits quickly. That's why you see a sporadic bounce back and forth. It's a strategy. Definitely is a strategy. We're going to see. If we saw a 920 now, if we saw a 920 now and then a giant drop down, that would be expected. If we see a giant drop down now, that wouldn't be unheard of either. Could we see consolidation again? I mean, anything's possible right now. You got too many people panicking back and forth on it. Bad averages, bad average plays is all it is. Follow your plan, follow your stops. If you didn't plan and you're trading this, well, you should probably take a deep breath. Now you should create a plan, because holy crap, you're in a trade and you don't know what you're doing. I feel for you. Like, you're giving me anxiety right now if you don't have a plan and you're in this. I'm a little crazy and I have a plan in this. Okay, I'm a lot crazy, but I have a plan in this. Yeah, I know I'm talking to myself. Who are you talking to is the question. If you just answered me, that means you're talking to a screen. Try not to laugh. Come on, come on, come on, do it, do it, do it, do it, do something. I want to either pull my stop and be done with you, or I want you to flush down and make money. Can you do one of those things? Please? I mean, you I don't, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, but I didn't put my stop. So stupid. Oh my gosh. Did you see it though? Did you see what I was talking about? Did you? Like, that's common. What just happened is common. That's not a rarity play. That's not even like a difficult play. That's like I'm going to squeeze these shorts right here because most of them are stopped in 9:15 and I've get to 9:30. I'm going to squeeze. Oh, crap. That's what happened. That voice was the Long's voice, by the way. Could you tell? I'm sure you could. Thank you for the additional like. I appreciate it. I've been sitting here all day and I wanted your like, so thank you. I know you like me. Jazz hands. By the way, at the same time, I didn't tell you guys, but I also shorted MNPR. Why? Because I'm crazy. No, I just saw something happening and I was like, oh, this is another common pattern that I see, that if I'm sitting here freaking sitting in VTSI for, I don't know, the next hour and a half at this point, I might as well get in something else to make me feel better about my life. It's not making me feel better, by the way. It's making me feel worse. I don't like the color red. Isn't it weird that I'm a short and I don't like the color red? I don't want to get into that right now. Okay, I'm lying. MNPR just made me feel a lot better about my life, okay? And yes, I full size that thing too. Okay, so back to VTSI because y'all need to know what just happened. After my analogy that I just used of redneck long, hitting it up there, getting smacked in the face, Spartans are stupid. You had the dip buyers down there being like, we gotta save the VWAP. So the VWAP got saved and you hit back to this 869 guy. So this 869 guy is going to be the same thing we had earlier unless we have those consolidation levels break again. Now, here's the fun part. VWAPs move up to 840, which is farther away than 820. But notice how this 864 effer is still here. I say effer because he's a moo cow. You know what a moo cow is? You guys know what a moo cow is, right? Oh, wait. Do you have cows in Michigan? Better question. Do you have cows in the UK? You two know who I'm talking about. 3, if David's still listening. I'm pretty sure there's cows in Canada, but I don't know if there's any cows on the island. I didn't see any cows when I was in Vancouver, but I was also in the middle of the city. By the way, if you're listening to the sound of my voice and you're still watching VTSI, look at the time frame, please, that dollar candle hit. You should see something, and then you should see something that I see regularly. If you don't see that thing, it's okay. I'm still going to talk to you. That was pretty funny. That's funny. That made me laugh, dude. That made me laugh really hard. Not really hard because I'm hungry. I need to go drink. I haven't had a smoothie today. Shit, I'm getting delirious. I just cussed too. And now I'm talking to myself. HPR has done some really cool stuff, but it's SSR also. When I say really cool stuff, it rode across the VWAP at 460, and now it's at 620. I would classify that as cool stuff. $27% on C. Wow, somebody shorted something under $2 and he wanted to brag about it. Somebody shorted something under $3 and wanted to brag about it. Good job. You can take that to the bank. All right. What were we doing? Oh, yeah. Staring at a screen. Do you guys think 869 is going to break anytime soon? I mean, I don't. I think it's just another idiot sitting here. Or 864. I'm sorry. I think it's just another idiot curling off of that number like he was curling off of the VWAP a second ago. I really do. I really do. I really do. We could see another attack play on it, but you'd have to get a pretty big attacker because that last attack play was $1. That was a pretty big attack. It's a pretty good attack, I would say. That was made me smile a little bit inside. Made me hurt less. Made me cry more. MNPR is trying to test 7. Crash under 7 would be great. Be greatly appreciated, MNPR, for you to go back to where you came from, you demon. Go back where you came from. And then you just got the slow grind of ETSI again. Guys. Here we go back to 9 again. Look at that. Look at that. You would think after the rug being pulled on them that they wouldn't try it again. You know? You would think that they're like, man, we just got hit hard. We shouldn't try this again. You would think that, right? But that's not how gamblers think. Gotta try it again. Back to this 891 guy. They're like, maybe he's still here. Maybe he will help us. Maybe he will help us take it above. Well, I pray that he's not. I pray that he went and got a sandwich, because once we get low enough, I'm going to go make a smoothie. What is low enough? Lower than this. That's what I shall say. I shall say. I like how VWAP was a hit, though. That was a nice attack on that guy. He put in a lot of shares to attack VWAP. He did. But you had someone slam the button. Buy a VWAP! Which is weird. Like, if you just read their earnings report, it doesn't even make sense that they're a quality company. Its year high was $6.09. Has a history of sucking. That's good. Good company. I like companies that have a history of doing nothing. Cool. Back to 9. Then 891 guys still alive. Oh no, 891 guy, what are you doing? You're supposed to be eating your sandwich. Are we going to do the same thing again? Just go to 924? Are we just going to go to 924 again and have you guys be ridiculous and have someone sell you the shares so you... Oh, I think so. I think you're just not understanding how this works. See, the problem is you have people playing this like a game. Guess who wins in the end? The market makers. And guess what happens when a stock isn't valued at this? level. Like, it's just not ever been valued at this level. Becomes an overnight swing position when you wait to the after hours and wait till they're done, and then you hit it at the top in the after hours. So you wake up in the morning and you're laughing at everybody because they all lost thousands of dollars because you took it from them. How do you think millionaires make their money again? By creating companies? I don't think so. Oh, look. They went right back up to that same level. Same level they just got shorted from 10 minutes ago. Same level, same wall, same wall. Same wall as they just drop all the shares. Look at this. Same thing. Volume increasing, price goes nowhere. Isn't that funny to y'all? Is this not comical? How? This is the epitome of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. I haven't closed out my position at all for like freaking how long? 2 hours. And there's people that are running into the same wall they've run into like 3-4 times. It's insane to me. Here they go again. Here they go again. If this is another massive drop back down to VWAP again, like 10 minutes after it just did that, I don't even know. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. Can we see $10? I mean, there is so much resistance up here from just the daily that they're trying to break through that they can't break through because they keep on getting sold off into that. It's maybe possible. Are they targeting people's stops? Hell yeah, they're targeting people's stops. Are they going to then take all the shares down after they target those stops? Hell yeah, they're going to target the stops afterwards. Here, watch. I'll give them some here. There's a little bit of shares back. I'll increase the float so you don't know what to do. How's that? Did you like that? Did you like that? Oh, now you're going to just sell? Oh, see? And some more mess up the float. They don't know what's happening. Drops right afterwards. See? Gotta pay attention to the movements. They think they're targeting people. Look, back down to 9 already? Wow. Very weird sellers in here. Here it comes. Oh, they're trying to do an ABCD pattern. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Okay, 3,000 at 12. Cool. Yep. Yep. You got a couple of friends. Yeah, 10 had some friends too. 9, 10. Yeah, ABCD pattern. This must be the Spartans. Let's see if they get full again at this 924 level. Oh, 40, 40. Oh, there he goes buying. There it goes selling. They don't learn, do they? 10,000 share buyer at 83. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Why do people not understand what's happening? Look at that massive doji. You can tell this is two massive hedge funds fighting each other. Fighting each other, just trying to take each other's money. One of them's going to give up. But 950 is just a rejection point. Like, it's just a rejection point. Glad you dig it, bro. Glad you dig it. There's a big seller, 17,000 shares at 90. That jerk at 883 stopped the party. 10,000 shares. He gave him confidence again to do it again. Like for real. Like for reals, y'all. Come on. Really? You know what's sad or scary? Those aren't liquidity polls. That's the scary thing. That's just short sellers and longs playing with each other. When the actual market maker is done, I don't even know. I don't know. He's probably laughing. He's probably like, can you believe these people still been trading this thing? I've already been dropping shares on them. Ha ha ha. Here we go. Back to 9. I don't understand what they're thinking along in this instance. Like I really don't. Like, even if you're fast, even if you're super fast on executing trades, right? You can't stop that drop. You can't even time that right. So you're able to get in and get out. Like, I have no idea. It's just an insane thing to me. It's just consolidating sideways, and these longs are still buying at the bottomless consolidation point, thinking they can game it up. But as soon as it goes up above the consolidation of the top, it sells off back down. $891 guy is still there. Need to look at something, because where was my line drawn? That was my line that was drawn. It should have been there. Yep. And then that, yeah, that's in range. Okay, I see my mistake from earlier. It's 10 cents, right? Mm, 15 cents, okay. I see my mistake. Oh, I hate mistakes. Some of the best food, 100%, man. There's this place I like to go get papaya salad. Obviously, dessert, mango fried rice. I like green curries with shrimp. Yellow curries are also good. My favorite, though, is papaya salad. Sometimes my ex-girlfriend from a couple years ago, she was Thai, so her mom and her would make amazing food like yum na lap, some of my original favorite foods. But I don't eat meat anymore, so it's kind of a waste on me now. Thai food still has really good vegetable dishes, though. I like green curries because of the green beans in them and the spiciness. Papaya salad, though, is my fire. Quite literally, it's my fire because it's spicy. Well, how many minutes was that apart? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 15. Every 15 minutes there's a something. So are we running a 15-minute, literally? No, that's longer than 15 minutes. Is this a 15 minutes sideways? Kind of is. So what does that turn into then? A 60 minute? We're sitting in an hour? No, it's an hour curl, of course. The break of the hour comes at VWAP. That's why they're holding VWAP so heavily. Because if that breaks, it's going down. That's why they're supporting VWAP. Makes sense. Sideways gamble all day long. So here's the part where volume dies up again. So we're either going to see another punch up there from volume out of nowhere back to the 725, the 950, 925 area, and then a flush down, or we're actually going to have the power hour crew show up and continually take it up. I am more inclined to think the power hour crew will show up actually, because that'll cause the market maker to keep playing. I mean, it's clear as day that something is happening at 9:50. This is clear. Like everything is like right up there. And it's actually started this morning at this level here. So I don't think the people are looking at the charts. I think they're just literally looking at the price action. They're not seeing the consolidation areas that are holding pretty tightly and pretty close to one another. It's not time. It's not time yet. You need six minutes for that 15 minute thing to happen again. And if it does, then it's I don't even know what to say if it does. If it does, just keep doing the same thing it's been doing. Wow. If you kept clicking the button all morning long and doing a bunch of different trades and different positions, blah, 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 then you're probably getting worn out because your average probably keeps putting you upside down. And that's what they're hoping for. They're hoping for that people are panicking and shorting this on the downside. See, there's at 75,000, 8,000, 7,500, 8,000, 3, 5, 3, 3, 3. There's that row. There's that row, those guys. Buying it at 20. Was it Tom Yum Gai, I think is the soup? That spicy tomato-based soup, Tom Yum Gai? I think that's right. Tom Yum? I think it's Tom Yum. Yum is beef, right? Yum na. Na is yum. What is yum na? Bet. I don't know. Yum na. It was too early on that attack, y'all. But it did bounce off that 891 guy again. BWAP's moving up to 850. Slowly moving up. Yeah, yeah. So what is yum? Na. Is it yum na? So yum na. I don't remember which is beef though. Is it the yum or the na? Lap gai is what I used to eat all the time. Tum ka, tum yum. Yeah. So maybe yum is beef. So yum na. I used to eat yum na a lot, which is. Yeah, I used to eat a lot of yum na. Have you ever had lap? Lap gai? Yeah, lap gai was my favorite. It's probably why I stopped eating meat because I couldn't have lap gai anymore. Actually, yum na and lap gai together. I'm just on the big bowl of papaya salad. Talk about love. Like that's just a bowl of just happiness sitting there smiling at you. And you're just like, but then it just fades away. And then you just trade stocks, and here goes again, 925. Come on, let's see you do it again. Let's see you do the same thing again. Because there's idiots here. It's idiots that want to lose money. Today I could be an idiot too, but whatever. I have a stop, I'll pull my stop, and then I'll be done with the stock. Hasn't touched my stop yet, so I'm not going to pull my stock until it touches my stop. Why? Because follow your plan or you plan to fail. If you pull your stop beforehand, then you don't follow your plan. If you size out completely before your stop, you don't follow your plan before your exit, which is why I didn't stop out earlier, which is why I looked at it and I said, okay, that's why I need to revise my strategy for tomorrow. Because if not, today would have been a great day. Today going to be a good day? Yeah, I'm still alive, still breathing. I'm still standing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. I love all the curries, man. The coconut milk ones make me feel like I need to go lay down for a nap, but I love all the curries. I love all the curries. I used to get this this homemade sauce that I call it what did I call it? Sujit sauce. Sujit sauce. Sujit sauce was fire. It was it was fire. It was fish sauce, garlic, red pepper, cracked red peppers, sugar, cilantro, smashed garlic. I say that? I don't remember. It was something along those lines, and it was the best. You get sticky rice, and you would just dip it in sticky rice and eat it. Oh, it was so good, so good. I would put it on hamburgers. It'd be so spicy. But I would literally scoop it and put it on hamburgers. It was not a good idea. I mean, it was a good idea because it was amazing. But my stomach told me afterwards it was not a good idea. Just like you're burning for the next day inside. And you're like, oh, and your stomach's yelling at you because you just did some stupid things. But your mouth is like, please do it again. The dopamine addiction, that was incredible. So much dopamine. It's probably where I got addicted to food. Whenever you eat really good food over and over and over and over again, to the point that you just want to go to sleep after you eat. But also I was an alcoholic back then too. I drank a lot. Don't do that anymore. It's bad for you. Drink more, you eat more. Not a good combination. Not for the calorie count, just for the vodka count. Drinking that much vodka and that much spicy food is, well, not a good idea. That was years ago, though. We don't talk about those times anymore. Now I drink empty glasses of water because I need to get some water and I don't want to walk away. So I sit here and I talk about food, which makes no sense. Zach's never been a drinker. Vodka and lime on the rocks. Dude, I was drinking... I just made a lot of money. I was drinking... wow, it's incredible. Is that going to stop here? Or is it going to keep going? Is it going into a halt? Oh my god, it is. No way. It's not going to a halt. Okay. That was weird. That was a liquidity pull on MNPR, by the way. That was liquidity pull. For that type of stock, that was the buyer finally selling his weight of his shares. Mine was grape vodka and Sprite, bro, when I was drinking or I was eating that much Thai food. Sometimes it was Singhas also. Drink a lot of Singha back then. Not anymore, man. Not anymore. Made me angry. Maybe I was just angry anyways. Had a lot to be angry about. I didn't meditate then. That was probably the reason. Here we go. Come on, break that 25. No, flash down. Flash up, flash down. Twitch, twitch, twitch. I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, guess what? I'm still standing. Actually, I'm sitting. That'd be the proper thing to say, right? I need some music, man. Y'all got music, but I ain't got no music. I gotta put my music back on. There we go. This feels better already. I don't want to start in the middle of a song, though. That's kind of strange. Let's start a new song. Here we go. What is the word for beef? Cows. Nuh? I think it's N-U-M. I can't spend that much time, Zach, looking away from this stock at the moment. I can't do that yet. Or, sorry, that's not Zach, that's Yunsky. If we could break below VWAP, then I can, but we have to break this 891 guy who's just being a jerk, man. That's all it is. He's just being a little jerk down there. He's just trying to hold this thing up longer, and he's trying to get the range out of it because he just wants to push it higher. And you can feel it, right? Like you should be able to feel it that it's just the anxiety. These people are trapped in this bubble of anxiety. Why don't you pray for them? Dear Lord, please bless these people. Remove this anxiety from them. They don't even know what they're dealing with right now. They don't even know. They're fighting this gambling. They're fighting this FOMO. They need help. They need help. They're probably losing money on the day because they've been trading so much back and forth. They keep on dip buying only to just be smacked in the face because their averages are terrible. Help them. Help them. Amen. So if you look at NMPR, that bounce up there was the dip buyer's bounce. This coming back down here, well, that's because they couldn't take it anywhere because there's no volume over there. See the sellers start to selling on the level 2 of VTSI. Those are the seller sizes. Those aren't the short sizes. It's really, really liking this $9 consolidation point. It's really liking that for the past long time. Long time. $8 panic's real. That's the only real play. GameStop just broke 198. Now it's back down to 195 again. They're playing over there too today, aren't they? We have volume just stalling on VTSI. We're just going to stop. We're just like, oh my God, I can't do anything with this stock. That's what the longs are saying. Because I know the short team's not an idiot. And I know you guys are just like looking around. I know you guys haven't been. It's not ready yet. Like the time frame is not right. It's not ready yet. And if you miss it, that's probably better, to be honest with you, because you need to learn from it. Like I still have my original position opened. I just size down, size up, size down, size up. So I haven't even realized. Oh, I have realized, but I have an unrealized gains right now. What is this? Did I realize? Okay, so I've realized it because I haven't closed this original position. So when I close this original position, eventually, then it'll actually tell me on my closed positions tab what I actually did with this thing. Probably a whole bunch of shares. Probably from my recycling program. You guys see that kind of little panic that happens right there? That little the little fluctuation right at the closing of that candle, opening of the next candle on the 1 minute, what just happened? You saw that, right? That's because a lot of shorts follow an old strategy of they like to short on the opening of the first 5-minute candle. So they follow an old pattern. They follow an old strategy. And you can tell how many of them are here based upon that fluctuation because the longs buy that also. There's a 15,000 seller at 15. So watch them get taken out. Anyways, so then you also have the first 1 minute candle buyers to make a new high buying that. So that's what just happened at the same time. You had these shorts using an old pattern to hit it for the longs to apply their pattern at the same time. So you can really see in the 1 minute how many shorts and how many buyers are still actively trying to mess the stock. Oi. So there's obviously still some shorts out there that think they're missing it. They're falling FOMO. And they got that FOMO in their blood. Look at them FOMO in their blood. Look at that, 40,000 of y'all. You gotta wait. It's not a short anymore. It's not a short until it's a short, and it's not. You're gonna have to hit the backside if anything, or you're gonna have to call up all your friends and say, we need to pool all of our money together. And we need to attack this one at a time, back to back to back, and kill this little guy at the 891 level. Because he's got some friends down there at 864 we gotta take care of next. But unless you have those guys on speed dial, I don't think that's gonna happen. What pending fat beef I accept. I don't know who fat beef is. Does anybody know? Does anybody call themselves fat beef that's here? No? Okay. Oh. There is no chain this love can break. And I was going to do other stuff today. I really, really had other stuff planned. I really, really should have gotten out when I was super duper in the green. But it was 15 cents away from my plan. Because my plan was bad. So now what happens if your plan's bad? You're waiting for liquidity pulls. And that stupid 891 guy is still here. What's funny is the seller is still at 925. It's ridiculous. It's really funny. It's really funny. Until somebody gets mad and takes him out. That's so funny to me. It's so funny when you can read level 2 and you can read the chart actions and you can see them. And you can tell immediately, like, that secondary hit to go underneath that was somebody being mad at him, but he had already pulled his level because he knew it was coming, right? You can't make him sell his shares until you break down his buddy at 64. Like, you can't. Or you're the market maker. You're pulling your liquidity out. That can do it to 2. To 2? To 2? See how funny that is? Look, it's right back to 891. Right back to it. And he's like, no, 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 I'm still here. I know, you're lucky. You're lucky. But I think now your friends have been pissed off enough because you're not taking it up past 925. You're selling your shares at 925. You're playing a 30-cent game with your buddies. And your buddies are getting pissed because they keep losing money, but you are dip buying and not losing money. So they're about to piss on you. I say that aggressively. Could I be wrong? 100% I could be wrong. 100% I could be wrong. Closing my MMPR. Thank you for the $500. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was a very small trade. Doesn't matter. It was worth it. Thank you. Credit the shares back. You can have them back. That was an SSR 20-cent play that was boring, but I was here, so I might as well take the trade, right? HPR is still going too. Let me pull you back up. I thought you were done. HPR is SSR also. Ooh, that's nasty, H. That's nasty. I looked at you at 650 and now you're at 830. Could have had more fun over there with that one than I did with this one. I need some water. I can't do this anymore. If you squeeze me out, cool. I love you anyways. Hey, cool. You're going back up to 9. I'm going to drink this prickly pear and cucumber sparkling water because maybe this stock needs a little bit of sparkles dropped on its face. Here we go. Let's go. 925. Are you done? Are you done now? How many times can we try this same thing before it actually works out for them? How many times? I know that's what they're trying for. You guys see the clear line, right? It's just a clear, solid line across the screen. Like, I don't even know. It's clear. It's clear as day. And they just... How long is this stream today? This is a super long stream, isn't it? No, it's only 5.5 hours. That's right, because I didn't start so early this morning, because I didn't feel good. It's a game, y'all. It's not a trade. It's a game. Don't fall prey to it. All the movements are meant to trick you and scare you. Follow your plan. I don't understand how they don't see that happening to them every time they do that. I don't understand. Actually, I really don't care to understand. I want them to just acknowledge the fact that it keeps doing the same thing. And it's taking their money. And the longs keep thinking it's about to break out. It's the oddest thing to me. It's the oddest thing right now. And shorts hit it at the bottom thinking they can break it past 9, and they forget that 891 guy is there. So it causes this incredible tight channel to form. That's weird. So then you have a candle that makes an indicator that, oh, this is a bear sign, bear flag. Oh, this is a bull flag. So then you have someone that's, I don't know, new, I guess, or inexperienced, that doesn't know what this ticker's been doing because they're not, I don't know. I really don't. I really don't. This reminds me of a story. Yeah, there's another double top. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Good job. Good job. You touched him again. Do you see it? Like, they don't get it. They don't get it. They don't get it. You can't fix stupid, and you can't help stupid. You know, you can't. They're literally screaming, "It broke! It broke! Beautiful, beautiful!" God, you guys are dumb. All of your buddy longs are stuck with the bag. GameStop back to 200. Well, I'm running out of things to say because it's just the same old, same old. They're just going to run into the wall and they're going to drop it down again. They're going to run into the wall and drop it down again. Doesn't matter how much volume they keep increasing to the wall. As soon as it breaks above that line, not only are those longs selling, but the market makers dropping shares. I can't confirm that. But what I can confirm is that it doesn't go anywhere. Trying to figure out what he's targeting. Not really a target point up there other than just this constant battle back down. Oh, this is better. This is a better strategy. Here we go. We gonna burst up again? Are we gonna burst up? No. There it was. GG's. You taking over 950 now? No? No? You burst all the way to 990 and you're not even taking 950. What kind of candle is that? That is nutto. I have no idea. Like, what do you call this now? Oh, it makes me laugh. Makes me laugh. All the shorts panicked out on the burst above 950 because they got scared they was going to go to the moon. You know who was going to send it to the moon? They were. You know why it was them sending it to the moon? Because they were being targeted by babies. They weren't recycling properly. They were pulling the stop too soon. They tripped over each other. They weren't watching level 2 and they closed out. And you continue. Yeah, you see them all, don't you now? See how many of them there are? But you have to wonder, did the person that was stuck up at the top there drop all of his shares, or was he was trying to get 10? That's what you got to ask yourself. You know, it is good to sit here all day just to watch what it looks like in the afternoon. Get your time in front of the charts just to be able to sit here and watch level 2 at the same time and anticipate movements that are happening and watch for walls and watch for stops and watch people pull on those stops and understand when a short squeeze is about to happen. When a slow grind is forming and what happens after a slow grind. You know, it's really good to just watch these things as well. They have a lot of patience in them. I mean, you're going to lose money trading, right? So why not plan to lose your money? If you plan to lose your money, it's less likely. It's less likely to hurt. I'm planning on losing some money on this one. Like, that's my plan. My plan is because I'm planning on it. Does that make sense? Like, I'm planning on losing money. So if I make money, super surprised. I overstayed my welcome, number one. So I already know I'm not in my territory. I'm like hunting in somebody else's yard right now looking for squirrels, literally looking for squirrels. So if a squirrel just happens to fall out of a tree and land in my feet, well, then I found one. But I'm still following my plan and following the path that is set before me. I'm glad I have a comfortable chair, though. If I didn't have a comfortable chair, this would suck. Last year, I didn't have a comfortable chair. This year, I got a comfortable chair. Invest in the things that you do, right? So invest in your chair, invest in your computer, invest in your mouse, your keyboard, your desk, invest in your friends, your family. Invest in things you want to take care of, and things you spend the majority of your time with. What's the point in spending money on things that will just go away with the wind? It's amazing to me that they're still trying on this one. Like both sides, not just the shorts, but the longs still are trying so hard. I don't understand. There's got to be like some... The pattern's totally dead. The pattern was totally dead at the break of 880. But my average was so high that I've just been sitting here all day long. It's crazy. Like that was 2-3 hours ago at this point. I'm just still waiting. There's 950 again. There's 960. There we go. Gonna hold 950 now? No, it's an ABCD pattern. For sure, it's an ABCD pattern now. I see it. Targeting shorts again. Targeting the shorts that got in late at 9:45. Whoa, there's the 10 pop. Yeah, yeah, I see you. I see you stopping out of them shorts. I see you. I see you just being aggressive all over the place. I see you. What are you doing? Are you done or are you still gonna go? You gonna try to go for 10 now? Come on. Make up your mind, please. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to close it with that, y'all, and say GG's today, everybody. Have a great